me, what sort of people am I to live with from now on?
You'll live with the Cuthberts, dear. They're a brother and sister who need some help with chores. Their homestead is Green Gables, and it's just over a hill surrounded by trees. It's a quaint, quiet place that'll do just fine by you, I'm sure.
Wow! Oh, how I adore trees!
Lift your chin, girl. Be a pleasant child who is helpful and polite, and they're sure to keep you. You'll never have to see the orphan asylum again.
Right. Green Gables is on the Prince Edward Island. I've heard it's the most splendidly beautiful place in the world!
What are you doing? Hurry along now.
Oh, sorry! I can't believe this is happening. I'm off to live on an island brimming with blooms!
Perhaps you could help us, sir?
Of course, ma'am.
May this young lady wait quietly in the station house for a bit? Mr. Cuthbert should be coming to get her soon.
Yes, that's quite all right.
Be a good girl now.
Goodbye, Mrs. Spencer. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
You can sit in the waiting room, my dear.
May I sit there?
Good to see you.
Oh, Matthew.
No train?
It's come and gone now, but more to the point, that girl was dropped off for you. I did offer the chance to sit in the waiting room, but she said there's more scope for imagination outside. She's a real case.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Cuthbert?
Yes.
I'm very glad to see you! I was beginning to be afraid that you weren't going to come for me, and I was imagining all the things that could have happened to prevent you! I had made up my mind. If you didn't come for me, I'd just spend the night in that great big cherry tree next to the track. I wouldn't be a bit afraid either, because I know in my heart it would be lovely to sleep in a wild cherry tree all lit up with white blooms shining brightly in the soft moonlight. I was quite sure you'd come eventually, so I thought that I'd just have to make do if you found yourself delayed tonight.
I'm sorry I was late in coming to fetch you. The horse is over there. Right, give me your bag.
There's no need. I can carry it. All my worldly goods are in it, but it isn't heavy. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks so much for having me.
Good day, Rachel. I saw Matthew riding out earlier, so I thought, is he going to the doctor's? No, he's gone to the station. We're getting a young boy from an orphanage.
Are you in earnest? What put such a notion in your head?
We've been thinking about it for some time. As you know, Matthew's getting up in years, and finding good hired help's hard.
Well, I must say, I think you're doing a mighty foolish thing. You're letting a stranger into your house and home.
I'm confident he'll be fine with proper discipline.
I just read of a case of an orphan girl putting strychnine in the well and poisoning a whole family.
Well, no fear of that. After all, we're not getting a girl. We made it clear that we want a boy.
Mr. Cuthbert, may I? What does that tree at the bend, so white and lacy, make you think of?
I couldn't say.
Why, a bride! A lovely bride all in white with a misty veil floating behind her. These red roads, they're so funny. What makes them red?
Well, now that... I don't know.
Well then, I suppose that is one of the things to find out sometime. Isn't it just splendid to think of all the things there are to find out about? You know, I have to say, it makes me feel glad to be alive. It's such an incredibly interesting world we get to live in. But it wouldn't would be half as interesting if we were born knowing all about everything. There'd be no scope for imagination. Oh dear, am I talking too much? I can be quiet if I really concentrate.
It's fine. I don't mind.
Oh, you strike me as a good listener. You are, aren't you? We'll get along just fine. What a huge relief. Some people laugh at me because I use big words. But big ideas necessitate big words, right? It's perfectly natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Cuthbert?
Reasonable.
Mrs. Spencer said your place is called Green Gables. She said you have a hill and trees. Oh, is there a brook anywhere nearby?
Yes, there's one right below the house.
Fancy! It's always been one of my biggest dreams to live near a babbling brook. Right now, I feel pretty nearly perfectly happy. But I can never seem to feel truly perfectly happy. You see, what color is this?
It's bright red, ain't it?
Yes, now you see my point. I can imagine my freckles and my skinniness away, but not this red hair. It's been my lifelong sorrow. And so I imagine my hair as black as the raven's wing! I try my best to convince myself of this. But the weight of this red wave is my demise! Mr. Cuthbert? Oh, Mr. Cuthbert, look!
We haven't much farther. Guess you're getting to feeling mighty hungry.
So, I have to ask, what was that white place we just came through?
Well, now, you must mean the avenue. It is kind of a pretty place at that.
Oh, pretty doesn't remotely come close to capturing it, nor beautiful either. It's the first thing I ever saw that imagination couldn't improve. It's far too lovely a spot for so plain a name. It should be the White Way of Delight. Isn't that a nice poetic name? Other people may go on calling that place the Avenue, but not me. I shall forever call it the White Way of Delight. What's that?
That's Barry's Pond.
I don't like that either. I shall call it the Lake of Shining Waters. Oh, the bridge! Listen to that! What a jolly sound! I love the way the wheels rumble. Isn't it splendid that there are so many things to like in this world?
We're real close now. Home's just over this hill.
Oh, I'm happy but sad too. I wish we had more time. Our wonderful ride is nearly over.
You can see it now. That's Green Gables over there.
Wait! I'll guess, don't tell me. There! That's it, right?
I'll be. You've picked the right one.
As soon as I saw it, I felt in my heart that's home. It feels like a dream. That's truly meant to be my home, isn't it?
Who's this, Matthew? Where is the boy? Tell me.
There wasn't any boy to bring. The only one waiting was her.
But why?
No idea. Station master said she was dropped off for me. She couldn't be left there, no matter where the mistake had come in. I had no choice but to bring her home.
This can't be.
You don't want me, right? All because I'm not a boy! I should have expected this. This is the fate I'm always handed. I might have known it was all too beautiful to last. Nobody ever did want me, not even once in my whole entire life. Herbie? Oh, whatever shall I do?
Come now. There's no need for you to cry about it.
There is, though! If you were an orphan like me, and came to a place you thought would be your home only to hear them say, "There's a mistake. We don't want her because she isn't a boy." I swear even you would cry!
Oh, don't cry anymore. We're not just going to turn you out of doors tonight, child. What's your name?
Will you think of me as Cordelia?
Cordelia? Is that the name that you were given?
It's not, but I would love to be called that. It's the most perfectly elegant name to my ear.
What on earth, child?
Oh, please do call me Cordelia, please.
What's your real name?
Anne Shirley.
Anne, a good, sensible name.
It's such an unromantic name. I like Cordelia more. But if you must call me Anne, then call me Anne spelled with an E.
What difference could it possibly make how it's spelled?
A huge one. It looks much nicer.
Well, tell me, Anne, spelled with an E. What happened here? Were there no boys left at the asylum?
Oh, actually there were lots of them, but Mrs. Spencer said distinctly that you wanted a girl about 11 years old. It's just mean! Why not tell me at the station you didn't want me? This wouldn't nearly be so hard on me if I hadn't seen the White Way of Delight. And of course, the Lake of Shining Waters.
What on earth does she mean?
It's just, well, she's referring to some silly, light-hearted conversation we had while on the road. She's scrawny. No doubt she's hungry. Have supper ready soon.
Why are you not eating anything?
I'm in the depths of despair right now. Are you able to eat when you feel like that?
I wouldn't know. I can't say I've ever been in the depths of despair.
Well, did you ever try to imagine it?
I did not.
Then I don't think you can understand what it's like. When you eat, a lump goes in your throat.
You do have a nightgown.
Yes, I do. It's fearfully flimsy, but I'm fairly certain I can dream just as well in it as a nice frilly one. So that's one consolation.
That's enough chatter. Get dressed as quickly as you can for bed. My word, she just threw them on the floor. Good night, Anne.
How can you say that? You know it can't be a good night for me. It's obviously my worst night ever!
I thought you gave that up.
Well, it helps me think.
I'll drive over and see Mrs. Spencer first thing tomorrow. The girl's going to have to be sent back.
Yes, I suppose so. It is a pity with her being so set on staying here.
Matthew! Surely you don't mean to say that you think we ought to keep her, do you? We could hardly be expected to. What good would she be to us?
Well, none, not exactly. But you know, Marilla, it's possible we might be of some good to her.
Matthew, I do believe that child has bewitched you.
Oh, I don't know. But I think that she's a real interesting little thing. Don't you think so, Marilla? You should have heard her talk coming from the station. She looks at things in a different way, and she might even be good company for you around here.
I am not suffering for company, and I have no intention of keeping the girl.
You always talk sense, don't you? It's just as you say, then. Good night, Marilla.
world seemed such a vicious, howling wilderness last night. I'm so glad to be greeted by a warm and sunshiny morning. But I like rainy mornings, too. All sorts of mornings are interesting, aren't they? There's scope to imagine what'll happen. Every day is brand new.
For pity's sake, hold your tongue.
I'll wash them for you.
Can you wash them right?
Well, pretty much, although I am much better at looking after little children. It's such a pity you haven't any here for me to diaper, feed, and keep my eye on.
Who needs more children? You're a problem enough. That'll have to do. Now go amuse yourself out of doors.
Wow!
What is it now?
I don't dare go out. I can't. If I'm not to stay here, then there is no use in me learning everything there is to love about Green Gables. It's simple. If I do go out there and get acquainted with the flowers, brook, and Snow Queen, then I'll not be able to help loving it.
Snow Queen?
The big cherry tree right outside my bedroom window. I named it this very morning.
And what sense is there in naming a tree?
Sense? There isn't any. It makes them seem more like people to me that way. Do you think you'd be satisfied being called nothing but a woman all the time, Miss Cuthbert?
Oh. She is kind of interesting. I've already lost myself wondering what on earth she'll say next. But I can't let her cast a spell over me, too. Matthew!
I'll have you know I've made up my mind to enjoy this drive. Making up my mind firmly is one of my best virtues. Helps me find more joy. Whoa! There's one little early wild rose out! Isn't it lovely? And isn't pink the most bewitching color in the world? Such a shame. Redheads can't wear pink, not even in one's imagination. Have you ever met a girl with red hair, and it changed color when she grew up?
No, I have not.
Another hope gone, then. That's how it is. My life is a perfect graveyard of buried hopes. Will we cross the Lake of Shining Waters?
We're taking the shore road, so no. And as you're bent on talking, you might as well tell me what you know about yourself.
You want my life story? It's not worth telling.
Well, I don't want your imaginings. Facts, age, and birthplace.
I turned 11 years old last March. My place of birth is Nova Scotia. My father was Walter Shirley, and my mother was Bertha. They lived in Bolingbrook, in a teeny little house that was just right. They both died soon after I was born, so I don't remember any of the details. It doesn't even feel like real life. But that's why I've imagined it thousands of times. That dream helped take me away when I was washing dishes for Mrs. Thomas, and it gave me patience when I looked after Mrs. Hammond's 3 pairs of twins. It saved me. Often. Thousands of times. A yellow house with lilacs in front, and lilies of the valley inside the gate. Honeysuckle grew over the windows with muslin curtains, so the people inside looked like joyful whispers. That's where I feel in my heart I was born. But when Mr. Hammond died, Mrs. Hammond broke up housekeeping. Nobody would take me after that, so I had to go to the asylum, and was there till Mrs. Spencer came.
These women, Mrs. Thomas and Mrs. Hammond, was it? Were they good to you, and did they treat you fair?
Yes, but it must be trying to have a drunken husband and to take care of twins, don't you think? Still, I know they meant to be as good and kind to me as they possibly could. Aren't those gulls splendid? It must feel rapturous to swoop over the water. Would you like to be a gull if you couldn't be a human? I think I would. I'd love to soar.
Dear, dear, you don't say. Now, as I recall, my brother Robert sent word down by his daughter Nancy, and she said you definitely wanted a little girl. Is that not what she said, Flora?
She certainly did, Miss Cuthbert.
Oh, that Nancy, she's something else, huh?
Do you suppose the asylum would be willing to take the child back, as it's their error?
Oh, I know. Mrs. Blewett was just saying how much she wished she had a little girl to help her. I feel Anne shall very well be the girl for her, and Mrs. Blewett will be over here again today. Take a seat, Miss Cuthbert. Anne, you may sit over here. Mrs. Blewett, we've found just the girl for you.
So how old are you?
I'm 11 years old.
And your name is?
Anne Shirley.
Huh. You don't look like there's much to you, but I do like 'em spry and wiry. If I do take you in, you'll have to be good and smart and respectful, you know. Suppose I'll be feeding you, too. So I'll expect you to earn your keep by working hard.
Wonderful, it's settled then.
I'll take her off your hands. I'm rather looking forward to it. If you would like, I could take her home right now, Miss Cuthbert.
I don't know. I didn't say Matthew and I had absolutely decided that we wouldn't keep her. We're just trying to weigh our options. Truly, I only came over here to find out how such a mistake had occurred. I think I'd better take her home again and talk it over with my brother Matthew. I'll let you know what we decide. Will that suit you?
Suppose it'll have to.
So,
Tell me, Anne, do you have a favorite kind of sweet?
I guess it would be chocolate caramels. Please! Miss Cuthbert, won't you tell me if you are going to send me away or not? I've tried to be patient, but not knowing is a dreadful feeling. I cannot bear it any longer. Please tell me.
You haven't scalded the dishcloth in clean hot water as I told you to. And you stand daydreaming in the field. You should do your part before you ask any more questions. Still, Matthew and I have come to a decision. You will stay here with us. That is, if you will try to be a good girl and show yourself grateful. Anne, what's the matter?
I'm crying. 'Cause I'm glad as glad can be. Oh, I'm far more than glad right now. I will do my very best. I'll try to be so good. I expect it will be uphill work, though. You can cry when you're glad as well as when you're sad, can't you? And these tears are definitely glad ones. Oh, look, here's a big bee that just tumbled out of a flower. My, what a lovely place to live.
That one's called a Scotch rose. Matthew's fond of those flowers in particular. Our mother planted them all along the fence years ago.
Did you say your mother, Miss Cuthbert?
Indeed. I had a mother the same as anybody else. Also, from now on, you'll call me Marilla. Do you understand me?
Oh, I would dearly love to call you Aunt Marilla. It would make me feel as if I really belonged to you.
Unacceptable. I'm not your aunt, so you will call me Marilla.
Yes, I understand. But I'm free to call you anything in my imagination, right?
You may do as you please.
I will. I'm going to say good morning to the brook, Marilla.
You'll trip and fall running around like that.
No, I'll be fine.
Rachel! Why, good morning.
Oh, Marilla!
Are you feeling better today?
Laid up in bed for 2 weeks. Can you imagine? But what's all this about that child? It's a young girl, is that correct?
Yes. Matthew took a fancy to her, and we decided to let her stay.
Are you sure that's a good idea? There's no guessing how that child will turn out.
I must say, I like her myself. And when I make up my mind to do a thing, there's nothing that can change it.
Marilla!
Huh?
So that's the young girl, huh? They didn't pick you for your looks, that's for sure. She's as skinny as a rail, not to mention homely. And would you get a look at that hair of hers? Red as carrots, I'd say. Yes, and with those braids, she's a little carrot pat.
Oh, I hate you terribly! I do! I hate you! I hate you!
Anne?
How dare you stand there and say that I'm skinny and ugly? How dare you make fun of me for having red hair? How would you like to have such things said about you? To be told that you are fat and clumsy and haven't a spark of imagination in you? I don't even care if I hurt your feelings by saying so, because you hurt mine much worse than anybody ever has before, and I will never forgive you for it! Never, ever! Do you hear me?
Anne, go to your room this instant. And stay there until I come up, you hear?
Goodness, did anyone ever see such a temper?
You should not have twitted her about her looks the way you did, Rachel.
Marilla, you don't mean to say that you were upholding that young upstart?
Not at all. I'll be giving her a stern talking to about it. But I must tell you, you were entirely too hard on her.
Very well. I'll have to be careful about what I say, since the fine feelings of orphans have to be considered before anything else. I pity you too much to be vexed. So I will not leave in anger. Well, good evening to the both of you. Never in my life have I been insulted in such a fashion. Never!
Anne, get off that bed this minute. Anne! This is a nice way to behave. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
She hadn't any right to go saying such cruel things about me back there.
The same goes for you. Besides, I've heard you say those same things about yourself often enough.
It's different when someone else says it.
You must go tell her you are sorry for your bad temper and ask her to forgive you.
That's something I can never do.
Why not?
Because I'm not sorry for what I said. I can't even imagine being sorry about it. I can't say I'm sorry when I'm not, can I?
You promised us that you would be a good girl. You said that you would do your very best, didn't you? You will stay here in your room until you decide to apologize.
I'll have to stay up here for the rest of my life, then.
Fine, do as you please. What a headstrong child she is.
I think it's a good thing that meddlesome old gossip finally got a calling down.
Matthew?
Anne has never had anybody around to teach her right from wrong. You are planning on giving her something to eat tonight, aren't you?
She'll get her meals. I'll carry them up to her room. Until she apologizes.
Yes?
How are you making it up here?
Good, if a little lonesome. But I guess I may as well get used to that, don't you think?
Well, you could, but here's another idea. Why don't you just go ahead and do it and have it over with?
Do you mean I ought to apologize to Mrs. Lind?
Yes, that's exactly it. Go on over there and smooth things over with her, so to speak. It will have to be done sooner or later. You understand that, don't you? Our Marilla is a dreadful, determined woman.
I suppose if it was to oblige you, then yes, I could do it. Why, I'd do anything for you if you really want me to.
Well, that's a good girl. I greatly appreciate this, Anne. It's getting terrible lonesome downstairs without your smile to brighten things up.
All right,
And if you be so kind, don't tell Marilla I said anything to you.
Marilla?
Yes, Anne?
I'm sorry for saying such rude things before, and I'm willing to go tell Mrs. Lynde so.
Very well. I'll take you down to see her now.
Thank you!
What are you mumbling about?
I'm trying to imagine it out, what I must say to Mrs. Lynde when we arrive at her house.
Huh?
Mrs. Lynde! I am so sorry for the horrible things I said to you!
Here we go.
I could never fully express all of my sorrow. No, not even if I used up the entire dictionary in the process! And what you said about me was true. Every last word of it. My hair is bright red and I'm freckled, skinny, and ugly to boot. Of course, everything I said about you was true as well. But even though it was, I know that I never should have said it. Please forgive me. If you refuse, you'll be inflicting a lifelong sorrow upon me. You wouldn't do such a thing to a poor little orphan girl now, would you? Even if she had a temper as fiery as her hair? Please say you'll forgive me for how I treated you, Mrs. Lynde. I beg you.
Look at her. She's enjoying this.
There, get up, child. Of course I'll forgive you, girl.
You will, truly?
Yes. I guess I was a little hard on you anyway. I knew a girl whose hair was red in youth, but it later darkened to a real handsome auburn.
Huh?
And I wouldn't be a mite surprised if yours did the same when you grow up.
Oh, Mrs. Lynde, I know I can endure anything with the hope you've just given me. You're a true benefactor.
Well, you managed it, though how I will never understand.
Yep.
Now, why don't you go and take a look around the orchard while Rachel and I stay here and have a little visit, all right?
You can pick a bouquet of the white June lilies over in the corner if you like.
Thank you very much.
She has a queer way of expressing herself, but I have to admit that there is something taking about that young girl. And she's honest, isn't she? On the whole, Marilla, I must say I like her.
That girl. I wasn't sure what she was going to say next. I appreciate you forgiving her in spite of everything that happened, Rachel.
These flowers have the sweetest smell, don't you agree? It was lovely of Mrs. Lynde to let me pick so many of them.
Yes. Though I hope you won't have occasion to make many more such apologies.
But it gets hard when so many people twit me about my looks.
I'm afraid you are a very vain little girl.
How can I possibly be vain when I know I look homely? I love pretty things, and every time I look into the mirror, it breaks my heart to see something, or rather someone so unattractive looking back at me. So why would I ever want anyone else drawing attention to it?
I don't know if you've heard these words before, but it's said that handsome is as handsome does.
I think I may have my doubts about that one. But it is such a comforting feeling to apologize and be forgiven too. Isn't it a lovely thing to be going home, Marilla? To be going to Green Gables knowing that it's where you truly belong.
Is it now?
I have never loved any place before in my life. But without a doubt, I love it here already. Pinch me. Because to be this happy feels like a dream.
If you're a good and polite girl, then you'll always be as happy as this, Anne. There we are. And how do you like them?
I guess. I can always imagine I like them.
What a thing to say! I made them by hand, so I'm not sure what the problem could be.
I do appreciate that, but they're not very pretty. I'm grateful, but it would have given me such a thrill if you'd made at least one with puffed sleeves.
Well, you'll have to make do without your thrill.
And this hat is much too plain and sensible.
There. Thanks to this conversation, my headache has gotten even worse. I suppose you'll just have to go to Sunday school by yourself.
Oh, Marilla, do you think I'll be able to find a bosom friend there?
What kind?
A close, intimate friend.
Well, Diana Barry must be about your age.
Hold on. Barry is in the pond? The Lake of Shining Waters?
Right. I don't think she'll be able to be there today, but since you brought it up, she does live near the pond, and she's a cute, friendly little girl.
Oh, I'm so glad! It's best to have a beautiful bosom friend, isn't it?
Aren't you fickle-minded? What matters most is what's inside.
Diana! Diana Barry and Anne Shirley!
While it is true that there are some things that even God...
My sleeves are puffed just like theirs. My sleeves are puffed just like theirs. They're no different. They're exactly the same.
Thus God, while in a sense weak and powerless...
You're quite late.
Yes, well, I decided to come the long way home.
Rachel paid me a little visit on her way through. She says you went to church with your hat rigged out ridiculous with blooms.
Oh, true.
What on earth put you up to such a silly caper? What a pretty sight you must have looked.
But lots of the little girls there had bouquets pinned on their dresses. What could be the difference?
It causes me trouble. Rachel told me that everyone in attendance was talking about it, something dreadful. Of course they would jump to think I had no better sense than to let you go to church decked out like a fool.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can see now what a disgrace I am to you. I never once thought you'd mind. I got carried away by the flowers and only thought of myself. I'm afraid I'm going to be a dreadful trial to you. I can understand that it may be best for you to send me back to the asylum after what I've done. Having to leave Green Gables would be terribly tragic, but that would be better than being such a trial to you.
Stop with this nonsense. I don't want to send you back to the asylum, young lady. All I want is that you should try not to make yourself ridiculous. This is your home now, child. You belong to Green Gables. Oh yes, I've got some news for you. Diana Barry returned home this afternoon. I'll go to visit with you.
Wait, right now?
This minute.
Really? Oh, Marilla, now that the time has come, I'm truly scared. What if she shouldn't like me? I can't describe to you the damage that would do to my heart. I'm the most frightened girl on Prince Edward Island or anywhere else, to tell the truth.
Don't get into a fluster. My guess is that Diana will like you well enough, child. Be careful how you behave yourself, though.
Yes.
Mrs. Barry is a very particular woman, understand?
Yes, of course.
Please do come in. This is the little girl?
That's correct. This is Anne Shirley, the girl we've taken in.
I'm sorry, but you should know that Anne is spelled with an E.
And how are you doing today, Anne?
Thank you, ma'am. I'm well in body, though in spirit I'm quite rumpled up.
She's always poring over her books, so I'm glad she has the prospect of a playmate. Oh, there you are. Diana, this is who I told you about. The girl who's come to live at Green Gables, Anne Shirley. Rather than straining your eyes over that book, You might take Anne out into the garden and show her your flowers, hmm?
Tell me, Anne, do you like books? Why, I'll just read all day long if I start to lose myself in a good one. I especially love reading long, exciting, tragical, romantic stories, but Mother doesn't like it. She always says reading's bad for my eyes. She must have asked you to come visit today because she hopes I'll make a friend nearby who forces me to play out of doors more often. Oh, that was an awfully dreadful thing for me to say.
I recently learned these lines that gave me a thrill, quick as the slaughtered squadrons fell in Midian's evil day.
Wait, I've heard that before.
Yes, I read it over in church today. The minister wasn't the least bit interesting, but those 2 lines in particular are splendid. They sound perfectly tragical and exciting, don't you think? So, Diana, do you think you can like me even just a little bit?
Yes!
Enough to be my one and only bosom friend?
You're what kind?
I mean, I want us to be friends. The very, very best of friends.
Oh. Why, yes, I guess we shall. And Shirley, I'm awfully glad you've come to live at Green Gables. It'll be jolly to have somebody like you to play with.
Oh, will you swear to be my friend forever and ever till the end of time, Diana?
I don't mind. But how do you do it?
First, we join hands.
Oh?
I'll start off by repeating the sacred oath. This really should be done over running water. I solemnly swear to be faithful to my bosom friend, Diana Barry, as long as the sun and moon shall endure.
You're such an odd girl. I believe I like you quite well.
Your turn. Now say it and put my name in, Anne with an E.
Oh, let me see. Now, how did it go again? I solemnly swear to be faithful to my bosom friend, Anne Shirley, as long as the sun and moon shall endure. Well,
perfect. And I could really hear that E.
So tell me, what does Midian mean?
I don't know.
You don't?
That must have gone well. You look like the happiest girl on this whole island.
Yes. Diana's birthday is in February, and then mine comes around in March. Now, is that not the strangest thing? Don't you think Diana has got very soulful eyes? I wish I had soulful eyes, too. She even said she's going to give me a beautiful picture that I can put up in my room.
That's all good. But you should remember you'll still have your work to do, and it'll have to be done first.
Yes, you're right. I wish I had something to give Diana, too, since she has been so kind to me.
I heard you say you like chocolate sweeties, so I got you some. These are for you to do with what you want.
Why, thank you, Matthew.
Well, I'll be. All that sugar will just ruin her teeth and stomach, as we all know. Oh, don't look so dismal, child. You may eat those, since Matthew has gone and gotten them anyway. That cannot be undone, after all.
Oh, good.
Don't sicken yourself by eating them all at once now.
Right. Well, I'll start by just having one tonight. Oh, and I hope it'd be okay if I were to give Diana half of them. The other half will taste twice as sweet to me if I give some to her. It's delightful to think I have something to give her. I love having a bosom friend.
How's that?
It's lovely. Does she not remind you quite a bit of Diana?
Not sure about that.
Thank you so much, Matthew.
Have you both forgotten it's time for tea?
Oh, it's all my fault. The picture Diana gave me is just so very beautiful.
Yes, as you've told me.
Guess what? I'm invited to a Sunday school picnic. It's happening next week.
Are you now?
You know, I've never been to a picnic, not once in my whole life. So may I go? Oh, please.
Of course, I can't refuse you. Not when all the other little girls will be there.
But, well, Diana says that everybody that's going must take a basket full of things to eat.
Fine. I'll bake you a basket then.
Really? Thank you, dear good Marilla!
There now. Not so close. And never mind your kissing nonsense.
What's wrong? Can I help?
Did you see anything of my amethyst brooch I wear to church? I can't find it anywhere. I always put it back in its proper place when I'm done wearing it, you know?
Why, I saw it on your pincushion on the bureau, right where it always is. I took it up and I pinned it on my breast just to see how it would look. Do you think amethysts can be the souls of violets?
You had no business doing anything of the sort. Now tell me, where did you put the brooch after that?
I put it back on the bureau. I didn't think of it as wrong. But that's one good thing about me. I never do the same naughty thing twice.
Then I'll go and have another look.
It's there?
You will tell me the truth at once. What have you done? Did you take it out and lose it?
No, never, and that's the truth if I was to be led to the block for it. Although I'm not very certain what a block even is. So there, Marilla.
You'll stop your nonsense. I know you're telling me a falsehood. Go stay in your room until you're ready to confess.
With the peace?
No, you'll do just as I bid you.
Well, now, I know Mother gave you that brooch.
I don't suppose that she set out to steal it or anything of the sort. I'm afraid she lost it and lied for fear she'll be punished. It's dreadful to think she tells falsehoods. I declare I feel worse about that than I do the brooch.
Just how long are you planning on making her stay up in her room?
She'll stay where she is until she confesses.
I guess that's that. I've got nothing to do with it, so her punishment is up to you.
I can't very well go to Rachel about this. What am I to do? You still haven't eaten a bite.
I did not take your brooch. The picnic is tomorrow, too. You won't keep me from going, will you?
I certainly will, Anne. You will not go to picnics nor anywhere else until you've confessed.
Oh, Marilla! Here I am. I'm ready to confess everything now. It is just as you said. I did take your amethyst brooch.
Let me listen to what you have to say then, Anne.
My wish was this, to wear it in the birches and play that I was the Lady Cordelia Fitzgerald. So yes, I took it, but I truly thought I could put it back before you came home.
Only what?
To lengthen the time, I went all the way round by the road, then to the bridge on the Lake of Shining Waters. I wanted to have another look at it, so I took it off to do so. It was shining so brightly, but it slipped through my fingers. And then it sank forevermore, right to the bottom of the Lake of Shining Waters. And that's the best I can do at confessing.
Anne, this is absolutely terrible. Why, you are the very wickedest girl I have ever heard of in my life.
Oh yes, I suppose that's true, I am. Now then, please, do punish me right off. I'd like to go to the picnic without worry. Thanks.
The picnic indeed. You'll go to no picnic. Anne, that's your punishment.
Not go to the picnic, but you promised me that I might! Oh, Marilla, please, I must go to the picnic! That was the only reason I confessed, I swear it! You may punish me any way you like, but that today is to be a red letter day! The first and for all we know, the last chance I'll ever get to taste ice cream!
You needn't bother pleading.
Goodness, did anyone ever see such a temper? I pity you too much to be vexed. So I will not leave in anger.
For the land's sake, I've put my hand to the plow and I won't look back. Anne, come down and have your dinner now.
No, I don't want to eat! What good would dinner do me when my heart has been broken in half? I expect you'll feel remorse of conscience someday, but I forgive you in advance of that. Remember when the time comes, I forgive you for ruining my first picnic. But please don't ask me to eat anything, especially not a dish so unromantic as boiled pork and yard greens!
It's quite delicious.
For unromantic boiled pork and yard greens, I suppose.
Of course, she shouldn't have told stories. But aren't you being a bit rough on her?
You're something else. As a matter of fact, I think I've let her off entirely too easy.
But you know, you should make allowances since she's never had any bringing up.
Well, she's having it now, even if it is all at once. What a lot of sewing I have. Oh, right. I must mend that rent I saw in my shawl. Oh my, another tear? What on earth? It was my doing. Anne Shirley! I've just found my brooch on my black lace shawl. Now, what exactly was the meaning of that rigmarole you told me this morning?
Well, now, you see, you said you'd keep me here until I confessed, so I thought I'd do it and have done with it. I did my best to think out a confession and make it as interesting as I could. I rehearsed it for you all last night, too. I thought you'd empathize with it. But it was for naught. You wouldn't let me go to the picnic after all, so all my trouble was wasted.
My, why, Anne, you do beat all. But I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted your word, as you've never told me a story. And yes, it wasn't right to confess to a thing you hadn't done. It was very wrong indeed. However, I drove you to making up a falsehood. So if you can find it in your heart to forgive me, Anne, I will find it in my own to forgive you.
Oh, Marilla! Of course I forgive you!
And now, why don't you get yourself ready for the picnic?
Marilla, is it not too late?
I don't imagine they'll be more than well gathered yet. Now, put this on. Oh, but please do wash your face and comb your hair first. Matthew, drive Anne down.
Of course. I'll hitch up the sorrel right now.
Oh, there you are, Anne! Diana, I'm here! Anne! How I've waited. Meet my dearest friend. Her name is Anne Shirley. Dearest friend. Hello, all.
Hi, Anne.
Oh, I did have the time of my life. Picnicking with everyone was so much lovelier than ever I could have imagined. On the Lake of Shining Waters.
Watch out!
One poor girl nearly fell overboard. And it actually happened. We had the ice cream! Words fail me to describe it, but if I were to try, I'd say it's like a cloud of sugar. I can assure you it was unbelievably sublime, though.
I can assure you you're just dramatic.
Oh, Matthew, Marilla, the fact of the matter is I've had the most perfectly scrumptious time of my life. Scrumptious is a new word I learned today. I heard Mary Bell use it at the picnic, which reminds me.
I have to laugh when I think of Anne's confession. I really shouldn't, as it was a falsehood, but I feared it to be much worse. I am willing to own up to the fact that I did make a real mistake, but you know, there's one thing that's absolutely certain here. No house that she's a part of will ever be called dull. I know that's the truth.
Yes, and aren't you glad for that, Marilla?
Remember, you're to keep your mouth shut at school. As well as obey and listen to your teacher.
I know that, Marilla. Do my clothes look funny?
No, not at all.
I'll be on my way then.
Here, take your lunch.
And I'll be sure to have your study desk done by the time you get home.
That's so kind, thank you. Well, I'm off then.
I can only hope that she'll get on with the other children.
Good morning to you, Lover's Lane. A perfectly romantical name, if I say so myself.
Anne! Oh, good morning to you, Diana.
Good morning. How are you feeling about your first day of school?
I feel quite lucky indeed.
It's simply splendid.
splendid, but I dare say it's even splendider to have such a lovely way to go to school by, isn't it?
The Violet Vale. Millions of violets bloom there every spring. The birch path. Have you ever seen such beautiful shafts of light? The schoolhouse is right up ahead, just past these spruces. Good morning, Jane.
Huh? Oh, have you heard? Gertie Pie dared to go and put her milk bottle in my place in the brook. I mean, what nerve she has! I could never!
Good morning, Ruby.
Mr. Phillips wrote something on Prissy Andrews' slate, and when she read it back quietly to herself, wouldn't you know, her cheeks suddenly turned red as a beet. Why could that be? Don't know.
Oh, Anne, look! That's the Avonlea School there.
You're all on the 5th book by now, isn't that right? I'm on the 4th one, so I'm far behind.
I'm sure you'll catch up soon.
The master's here.
Good day, class.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips.
We'll spend our first hour on Canadian geography. Look at this map of Prince Edward Island and study it closely.
Oh, you can see the Lake of Shining Waters from here, too.
Ah, our newest scholar, Anne Shirley. Do come up here. Point to Avonlea Village on the map.
Wow, it's my first time to ever see a map. Go on, Anne.
Do you not know?
Caribou? I took a boat from Caribou to Charlottetown, and the train from there to Bright River. Then we followed Avonlea Main Road straight north to... Avonlea Village is right here!
You're correct.
Shall I begin? The years at the spring, and days at the morn. Mornings at 7, the hillsides dew-pearled. The larks on the wing.
Anne recites so well, too.
I can almost see it all. All's right with the world.
Anne, you're a real marvel. You even surprised Mr. Phillips today.
Ah, yes. The larks on the wing. The milk's cold on Anne's cheek.
And Ruby's smile is warm.
Anne, wait!
We have but one rule when we eat together, and that is that we pull our lunches.
Is that true?
You're our sweet Anne Shirley. We won't let you get branded as awful mean.
Now,
let's have a taste.
Your pie won high acclaim, Marilla. Everybody wished there'd been more of it to try.
Then I'll have to bake more next time.
And how about class?
I'm a little bit behind the rest of the kids, but it wasn't all bad. I got wonderful news from Jane. What do you think she might have said?
No clue.
She said that I had a very pretty nose. She really did.
Oh?
That's the first compliment I've ever had in my life. Look, do I really have a pretty nose? I know you'll tell me the truth.
Well, your nose is just fine.
Oh, you think so, do you?
You look cheery as ever, Anne.
I am. I think I can come to like this school after all.
You do? I'm so glad.
You look rather cheery today yourself. What's on your mind? Something good happen?
Well, I guess Gilbert Blythe will finally be returning to school today.
Gilbert Blythe?
I find him awfully handsome. He's nearly 14, so he's a bit older than us.
Gilbert!
He had to leave Avonlea for a few years when his father fell ill.
It feels like forever. How have you been? Well,
He's back. So good to see you again, Gilbert.
hey, Crow.
Why Crow?
He just calls me that to make fun of me because my hair's so black. Oh, that Gilbert.
Excellent work. Nicely done, Gilbert.
Thank you very much, sir.
You know, Anne, he was head of his class before he had to leave to go on his break.
Oh, is that so? I'm just glad to have such a worthy rival.
Now, let's move on to another problem. Anyone feeling confident? Ruby Gillis.
Yes!
You?
Ruby Ruby
I
Gillis.
must say, I do agree that your Gilbert Blythe is a handsome boy, but he's quite bold, too.
Who's she? She's out of your class now. And Shirley.
Oh?
Children, I'll have silence while you read.
Is she the first girl ever to ignore Gilbert Blythe? Who would have thunk it? Carrots. Carrots.
Mean, hateful boy!
What happened here?
I'm sorry, Mr. Phillips. It was all my fault.
Young lady, whatever does this mean? Explain yourself, Anne Shirley. Very well. Go to the front. Stand at the blackboard for the rest of the day. Anne Shirley has a very bad temper. Anne Shirley must learn to control her temper. Now, it's time for our lesson, so open up your books to page 25. Don't sit there staring. Open them.
He left off the E.
Anne! Anne Shirley! Please wait. I'm awful sorry I made fun of your hair. Listen, I'm sorry, honest.
Now the iron's entered into my soul. How could Mr. Phillips forget my E? And how could that Gilbert Blythe make fun of my hair in front of everyone in class? How? 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 Why not join me? It might help you feel a little bit better, too. That's the bell!
Oh, no, no! Hurry or we won't make it!
Anne Shirley. If you're so fond of the boys' company, then we shall indulge your taste for it. You will sit next to Gilbert Blythe for the day.
Oh, that's a boy seat. Poor Anne.
Wait, what are you clearing up for? School isn't over for the day yet. Oh, Anne.
I'd do almost anything in the world for you. I'd let myself be torn limb from limb to help you. But not this. So please don't ask it of me.
What is this foolishness?
It isn't foolishness at all! Don't you see it? I've now been publicly insulted! I will not be going back to school, I can assure you of that.
Anne, for once, I'll have to run down and see Rachel about this mess. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to do with that girl.
I'm done. I won't be going back to school, I can assure you.
She can be quite stubborn when she wants to be.
Well, as a woman who sent 10 children to school, here's my advice. You should humor the girl, for the time being at least.
Ah, then you really think that I ought to let her stay home?
Yes, and another recommendation for you. Avoid saying the word school to her again until she brings it up on her own. She'll cool off in a week or so, and we'll be ready to return.
Do you really believe so?
Yes, but if you send her back now... Dear knows what form her tantrum might take. You would be in for a world of difficulty with the trouble she would make.
Anne? Whatever's the matter now?
I love Diana so, Marilla. I cannot ever live without her.
Did the two of you have a falling out?
No. But when she and I are all grown up, Diana will surely be getting married. And that means she'll leave me all alone. And when that dreadful day comes, whatever shall I do? I hate her husband, Marilla. That's the honest truth. I hate him something terrible.
If you must borrow trouble, then for pity's sake, borrow it hand to your home. Right. I forgot I'll be going out tomorrow afternoon. You can ask Diana to come over for tea.
Oh my, you really mean it?
You two can share the bottle of raspberry cordial on the second shelf of the closet. Cut some fruitcake and enjoy some cookies and snaps, too.
Wow, that sounds perfect. My, you really can imagine things, Marilla. Or else you never could have understood how long I've been dreaming of that very thing. It will be so much fun and seem all grown up in.
How do you do, mademoiselle?
All the better now that I'm in your company. Would you like some tea? Let's see now. Marilla said that the raspberry cordial was here on the second shelf. This must be it. Marilla's raspberry cordial. Please do help yourself.
Why, thank you. It's so pretty. Bottoms up. That's delicious. I never imagined that raspberry cordial could taste so wonderful.
I'm really glad that you like it. Take as much as you want. I'm going to go and stir the fire up.
It certainly is nice.
Do you want another glass?
Oh, yes, please. This is the nicest I ever did drink, even better than Mother's.
Marilla is a famous cook after all, but there's no scope for imagination in cookery. You just have to go by rules. She's been trying to teach me how to cook, but I assure you, Diana, it is uphill work. Diana, what's wrong?
Anne, I'm feeling sick all of a sudden.
What? Huh? Where does it hurt? Would you like to go lie down?
I must leave right now.
You mustn't dream of going home without your tea.
I have to.
All right. I'll go with you. Mrs. Lind.
Is Marilla at home?
No, she's out. Come on in. I'll put on some tea.
Don't bother. I only stopped by to check in. Goodbye.
Bye.
Tell me, Anne, what did you give Diana to drink today?
You said Diana drunk at your tea party? What on earth did you give her, Anne?
Just raspberry cordial. I never thought it was strong enough to set someone drunk. Not even if they were to drink 3 big tumblerfuls as Diana did earlier today.
Anne, you certainly have a genius for getting into trouble. You went and served the poor little thing currant wine instead of raspberry cordial.
Really?
Yes, I put the bottle of cordial down in the cellar. Not in the upstairs pantry, as I explained to you before.
Huh?
Didn't you know the difference?
How could I? I never tasted it. I was trying to be hospitable. All Diana did was laugh when her mother asked her what was wrong. Her mother smelled her breath and she knew that Diana was drunk. Mrs. Barry is so indignant. I didn't mean to give her wine, I promise. Now she's never going to let me play with Diana ever again.
Well, I'll go up there and tell Mrs. Barry what happened. She'll think better of it when she finds you're not to blame. So don't you worry about a thing now. I'll get this sorted.
Marilla?
The nerve of her! Of all the unreasonable women, she's the worst. I told her it was all a mistake, and you were to be blamed. But she just simply didn't believe me. I told her plainly that wine wasn't meant to be drunk 3 tumblers full at a time.
What do you want?
Oh, Mrs. Barry, won't you forgive me? I had no intention of intoxicating Diana, I swear it! Just imagine if you only had one single bosom friend in this whole lonely world. Would you go out of your way to deliberately intoxicate her? Oh, please don't say that you won't let Diana play with me anymore. If you insist on tearing us apart, you will be responsible for covering my life with a great dark cloud of sorrow.
How dare you mock your elders with big words and dramatic antics? I don't think you are a fit little girl for Diana to spend time with, so you are to stay away from her. You better go home and behave yourself.
Please, wait! Won't you allow me to see Diana just once to say farewell to her?
Diana is asleep at the moment. Now go home!
Oh, but... My last hope is being washed away. Oh, Diana! It seems safe to assume your mother still hasn't relented.
I've cried and cried, and I told her it wasn't your fault, but it wasn't any use. I had ever such a time simply convincing her to give me 10 minutes to say goodbye.
10 minutes isn't long enough for a goodbye, especially if it's to be an eternal one. Oh, Diana, promise faithfully that you will never forget the treasured friend of your youth, no matter what dearer friends may come to caress thee in the future.
I promise. I'll never have another bosom friend. I wouldn't even want to have one. I'm quite certain I could never love anybody as I love you, so what would be the point?
Oh, Diana, are you truly telling me that you love me?
Of course I do. Didn't you already know that, Anne?
Well, I believe that you liked me, of course, but I never hoped that you loved me. Oh, this is wonderful! Diana, please, will you say it once again for me?
I love you devotedly, Anne, and I always will. That's something you may be sure of.
Oh, I promise I'll love thee from now until forever, Diana. Wilt thou give me a lock of thy black tresses in parting? Ready?
Yes.
Farewell, my beloved friend. Henceforth we must be as strangers. Though living side by side, we'll be farther apart than ever. But I'll ever be faithful to thee. Marilla, I'm going back to school. It is the only thing left for me in this wretched life, now that my friend has been torn away from me. In school, I can look at her and think of days departed.
I hope we'll hear no more of breaking slates over other students' heads.
I'll do my very best. Well, goodbye!
Anne! So glad you're back!
Here, you should try some.
My, don't they look scrumptious? Oh, Anne, I made this! Ooh, what is it? My goodness, isn't that lovely? Wow, Ella, thank you!
And these are from me. And I'd like you to have this too.
Thank you all so much. I'll treasure these forever. It's really so nice to be appreciated.
That's true enough.
I hope you're being a good pupil and doing as your teacher tells you.
Of course. But Diana won't so much as look my way now. Though I think I might have caught her smiling at me once.
Now, I want you all to write a composition on this very schoolhouse that you have your lessons in. You'll begin according to the order I've written on the blackboard. First,
Dear Anne, Mother says I'm not to play with you or talk to you, even in school. Please don't be cross at me, because I love you as much as ever. Your true friend, Diana Barry.
some of you wrote well, and others less so. You must all be mindful to read your own compositions and correct any mistakes you find. And furthermore...
My own darling Diana, I'm not cross at you, as you must obey your mother. Our spirits can always commune even when we are separated. I shall sleep with your letter under my pillow tonight and forevermore. Yours until death. Anne or Cordelia Shirley.
Good. That will do.
And Shirley! I know you're rather good at spelling. Would you help me with a few of these here?
Anne really refuses to utter one word to you? Looks like you have yourself a rival in class now, don't you?
Today, top honors in sums go to... young Gilbert Blythe. Today, top honors in sums go to... Anne. Today, Gilbert Blythe and Anne Shirley have tied for first place in sums.
I tell you what, I will never be able to like geometry. There's just no scope for imagination in it. Maybe some of the others are so smart at it, but not me. Like even Diana. But I don't mind being beaten by her, if I'm being honest. For even though she and I meet as strangers now, I still love her with an inextinguishable love. It makes me horribly upset when I remember that I can't talk with her. But Marilla, one really can't stay sad for very long in such a delightfully interesting world, can one? Seems to me a waste.
Just hang in there, Anne. 'Cause if I know you, you'll beat anything life throws at you.
Now, finish your meal.
Yes, ma'am. That winter witnessed a momentous event. A certain Canadian premier decided to include Prince Edward Island in a political tour. Most of the grown-up people in Avonlea went to hear him speak in person. But that wasn't the only happening of note on that fateful night. It's nice to spend an evening without Marilla sometimes. Hello? Diana? What's wrong? Has your mother relented at long last?
No.
Huh?
Anne, do come quick. Minnie May has been struck awful sick. I think that she's got croup. Father and Mother are away to town, and young Mary Jo said she hasn't any idea what to do. Anne, I'm so scared.
Don't cry, Di. Matthew's going for the doctor right now. I know exactly what to do for croup. You forget that Mrs. Hammond had twins 3 times. Don't worry too much. Wait here. I'll get some Ipecac.
Well, Anne, your thoughts?
Minnie May has croup all right, that's true. And she's got a pretty bad case of it. But I've seen much worse. Now, fetch me some soft flannel cloths.
Right, I'll get them.
Mary Jo, we need the water piping hot.
Of course.
Now, sweet Minnie May, drink this down for me. That's right, good girl.
You don't think she's going to choke, do you?
Minnie May! Stay strong! Minnie May, please get better! Oh, good.
I'm sorry. I had to go all the way to Spencervale for help.
Take me to the patient.
Just right over here.
Seems to be sleeping soundly. She'll be all right.
Wow, I was awfully near giving up in despair. I actually feared she was going to choke to death.
What kind of medicine did you give her?
I gave her some Ipecac, and when the last dose went down, she began to get better right away. Oh, sir. You'll have to try to imagine my relief, as I doubt I can express it in words. Certain moments in life are just like that. You never know when you'll have an experience words cannot sum up. A wonderful morning, is it not? I'm so glad I live in this world where crisp white frosts do abound. I am ready to sleep, though. I couldn't keep my eyes open if I were in school. I hate to stay home and let the other kids pass me up. I need to get to be head of the class.
Well, now I've no doubt in my mind. You'll manage all right.
That little red-headed girl? I'm telling you, she saved that baby's life.
Huh?
I'm afraid it would have been too late by the time I got here.
Did she really save her?
The look in her eyes when she laid out the case for me. I never saw anything like it. I can't express it in words.
Glad you were back, Marilla. Welcome home.
You must be hungry by now. There's soup in the pot you can eat for a nice dinner. Get yourself some blue plum preserve out of the pantry, too. Matthew has been telling me what happened last night. It sounds like quite a time. I must say it was fortunate you knew what to do. I personally wouldn't have had any idea, as I've never seen a case of croup up close.
Oh, Marilla, let me—
Don't talk while you're eating. I can tell by the look of you you're just full up with speeches. But they'll keep while you have your dinner. Mrs. Barry was here this afternoon to see you, Anne. She says you saved Minnie May's life and that she's very sorry. She acted thoughtlessly in that affair of the currant wine.
Huh?
It's true, so she hopes you'll forgive her and that you'll want to be good friends with Diana again.
Oh, wow! Does that mean I can go see her right now? I'll wash my dishes when I come back.
Yes, it does. Do go on and run along. One moment so I can get your cap and wrap. She's already gone? Well, it'll be a mercy if she doesn't catch her death of cold.
Anne! Diana! At present, I have a soul above red hair. I never fully realized until now how nice it is to be treated like a grown-up. It makes me think it must be even nicer to actually be one.
Well now, I don't know about that.
Diana and I had a lovely day. She showed me a fancy crochet stitch. She learned it from her aunt, and she gave me a card with a wreath of roses on it. The darling card even had a verse from a poem. Oh, and we had fruitcake.
For my bosom friend, I hope you enjoy the poem contained within this envelope. It expresses my deepest and truest feelings. If you love me as I love you, nothing but death can part us two.
It almost seems like no time has passed since I came to live at Green Gables. But spring is now over, and I've turned 12 years old. Today ends the school term. Tomorrow begins summer break.
I never thought you were so fond of Mr. Phillips, so help me understand the issue.
I wasn't really so very fond of him. I cried because they did. Ruby Gillis started it, even though she's always declared she hated Mr. Phillips. Just as soon as he got up to make his farewell speech, she burst into tears. The sad truth is, aren't partings terribly heartrending? Though, I must admit, seeing how I have 2 months vacation before me, it's much harder to feel quite as in the depths of despair. And we met the new minister and his wife coming from the station and couldn't help but take interest in them. The new minister looks ever so kind, Marilla. His wife is very pretty. Not regally lovely, but that's best. She was dressed in blue muslin with the most lovely puffed sleeves. Jane Andrews said she thought puffed sleeves were too worldly for a minister's wife. But I made no such uncharitable remark, for I longed for puffed sleeves.
I can't imagine longing for such a trite thing. I do suppose I'm glad you like the look of the wife. We must have them both up to have tea with us someday soon.
Oh, how lovely.
But you be sure not to utter a word to Matthew about that. He'd just find some excuse to be away that day. He's going to find it hard to get acquainted with the new minister, and a new minister's wife will frighten him to death.
Oh, Marilla, yes. I'll be as secret as the dead, though honestly, who doesn't love meeting new people? A teacher, for instance? Wait for me! Got you, Jane!
I can't run another step. I'd fall down.
Then it sounds like the perfect time for us to play dares.
Dares? What's that?
None of you know it? Basically, you just dare someone to do something. If they can do it and do it right, they win. If they chicken out or fail, whoever dared them wins.
That sounds like fun.
Who's going first?
I guess I might as well start us off. I dare Diana. Let's see you hop around the garden on your right leg without stopping a single time. You lose if your left foot touches the ground at all.
Easy.
You're doing great! Keep it up! Just look at that! She's definitely going to win this one.
Oh, think so?
I guess that means I lose. That was pretty hard.
It wouldn't have been hard for me.
I believe I'll go next, and I dare you, Josie! Walk along the top of that fence!
I thought you'd ask for something at least a little difficult.
I don't think it's such a very wonderful thing to walk a little low board fence. You know, I actually knew a girl who could walk the ridgepole of a roof.
Did you? Yet you couldn't anyhow.
I can too! Anne!
No reason to believe you until you prove it.
Huh?
Look up there. I dare you to climb up and walk that ridgepole.
Don't you do it! Please, you'll fall off and be killed right on the spot! How rude, daring a person to do something so dangerous!
Of course, I didn't say Anne has no choice but to take me up on the dare. Did I? She could always refuse.
It's fine.
No, Anne! Listen to me. You don't have to do this.
My very honor is at stake, so I must. No matter how dangerous or foolish it might be. I shall walk that ridgepole, Diana, or else I shall perish in the attempt. Perhaps I am unconscious.
You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
My ankle.
Anne? Matthew! Anne! What has happened?
I think she was walking our ridgepole and she fell off.
Oh,
Please don't be very frightened. I expect I've sprained my ankle. But it could have been a great deal worse. I might have broken my neck. So let us look on the bright side of things.
hurry and bring her in here at once. We must send for a doctor right now. Anne? Anne? Anne!
Well, she's not dying. Her ankle's broken. Give it 6 weeks of rest. Do take care now.
I understand, Doctor. Thanks.
I think I have been punished so much that you needn't be very cross with me. So maybe it's best we skip that part? Aren't you very sorry for me right now?
You know that this was your own fault.
But what would you have done, Marilla? What if you had been dared to walk a ridgepole when you were young?
I'm sure I'd have stayed on good firm ground and let them dare away. None of this absurdity.
I won't be getting around for 6 weeks. Isn't it most fortunate I've got such an imagination? It will help me through splendidly, I expect. What do you suppose people who haven't any imagination do when they break their bones? It must be twice as hard. It isn't very pleasant to be laid up. I know that quite well now. But there is a bright side to it. You find out how many people truly care about you.
We're excited for when you come back.
I started the daring, so it's my fault! I can't apologize enough, Miss Cuthbert! No, blame me! I dared her to walk the ridgepole! So don't punish Anne anymore! She's innocent, we swear! If you must be cross at someone, let it be me!
Why, Anne Shirley, what have you put into these girls' heads?
Anne, look! Oh my, could that be? Yes, Mrs. Morgan's latest. You won't believe all the twists and turns it takes at the end.
Really? Oh wow, you've been over every day. I can read all I like. Invalid life isn't all that bad if I tell the truth.
Of all the nonsense, on a less silly note, school is back in session already. I almost forgot. How's that new teacher, Diana?
Miss Stacy's excellent. All the students can't stop gushing that she's perfectly sweet. She has the loveliest, fairest, curliest hair and such fascinating eyes.
Each and every week there's a recitation, Marilla. Doesn't it sound wonderful? And there are trips to study flowers and birds in the woods, and physical culture exercises twice a day. Have you heard of a teacher half so splendid?
Oh my, I must say that there's one thing about your fall off the very roof is plain to be seen. It hasn't injured your tongue at all.
We've only gotten up to learning this poem in our book.
What a nice morning, boys and girls.
Good morning, Miss Stacy.
Well, isn't she beautiful?
I hear Anne Shirley's ankle has finally healed, and today's her first day back in class with us. It's a pleasure to meet you, Anne Shirley.
Oh, no, the pleasure's all mine. You really baked all of this yourself, Miss Stacy?
Yes,
Splendid.
I'll follow your supper rules and share as well. Now go on and eat up.
Wow, thank you so much.
How scrumptious. Oh, please, you must try mine.
Oh, and mine.
In that case, I'll give it a taste.
Huh? Wait, did we leave Miss Stacy behind?
And that concludes our planned lesson for the day. But I have a suggestion I'd like to make to the class. Why don't we all get up a concert this Christmas to raise the money we need to purchase a flag and put it out in front of the schoolhouse? You can plainly see the school doesn't have one. And besides, a concert will be fun for everybody, won't it?
How wonderful does that sound?
Yes, it's lovely.
I'd like to join in.
Me too.
It sounds like it's settled. So we'll need to decide on a program.
Oh, how I do love Miss Stacy. pronounces my name, I feel instinctively that she's spelling it with an E.
Well, that's real nice.
Also, we're going to put on a Christmas concert, and I'm going to do a recitation on stage for everyone.
I hope it's not filling your head with nonsense and taking time that should be put to your lessons, Anne. I don't approve of children taking up such passions. If you have time for gadding about, better to spend it improving your geometry. It's a shame to see children getting up at concerts and racing about to practices.
Well now, Anne, I thought on it, and I reckon it's gonna be a pretty good concert. I expect that you'll do your part fine. You always seem to manage these sorts of things well on your own.
Thank you for saying so, Matthew. Dear native brook, wild streamlet of the west.
Say, Anne, what have you picked out to wear when you're on stage at the concert?
I don't know. I'll just wear this, I suppose.
I see. All these little girls have puff sleeves, all but Anne.
Good evening, Mr. Cuthbert. What have you come in for, sir?
Have you got any, well now, garden rakes?
Of course. Anything else, Mr. Cuthbert?
Well now, since I'm here, I might as well. That is, I should buy hayseed, I guess.
We only keep hayseed in the spring, I'm afraid.
Yes, of course, certainly. Indeed, the spring.
Wait, you haven't paid!
Oh! Sorry about that. Well now...
Yes?
That is only if it isn't too much trouble. I might as well, that is, I'd like to look at some...
We've more than enough brown sugar. You know that. And we have plenty of rakes in the barn, haven't we?
I thought it might come in handy sometime.
A dress for Anne?
Well, you see, I couldn't ask Marilla.
I'm planning a trip to Carmody soon. Have you something particular in mind?
Right. Those sleeves.
Puffs? Of course. You needn't worry a speck about it.
Oh!
I have just what you ordered, Matthew.
What's that?
Oh.
So this is what you've been grinning about to yourself the last 2 weeks, isn't it, Matthew?
Merry, Merry Christmas to you both! Isn't it already a most lovely day? We even woke to a white world! It feels more Christmassy than a green one. What's wrong?
Here, Anne.
Why? Is that really a gift for me?
Open it and see. I was thinking that maybe you'd like to wear it to your concert tonight. My word, Anne, don't you like it?
Like it? Oh, Matthew, I truly love it with all my heart. It's wonderful. The puff sleeves are perfectly exquisite. It would be impossible for me to ever thank you enough. It seems to me this must be the happiest dream I've had yet.
Well, I must say I don't think I see why you'd need one more dress. But seeing how Matthew has gone and got it for you, do make sure you take good care of it.
Yes, of course. Indeed, I swear by this dress that I'll make a real success of it. And so, you simply must come watch me recite.
Right.
That was Ruby and Jane performing a scene from The Fairy Queen.
Good luck. Thanks.
And next is a recitation of To the River Otter. Anne Shirley, please come to the stage.
Dear native brook, wild streamlet of the west, how many various fated years have passed? What blissful and what anguished hours since last I skimmed the smooth thin stone along thy breast? Yet so deep impressed sink the sweet scenes of childhood that mine eyes I never shut. Amid the sunny blaze, but straight with all their tints thy waters rise. Thy crossing plank, thy margins willowy maze, and bedded sand that veined with various dyes, gleamed through thy bright transparence to the gaze. Visions of childhood oft have ye beguiled lone manhood's cares, yet waking fondest sighs. That once more I were a careless child.
Oh, Anne! That was simply splendid!
I have all of you to thank.
Next on the stage tonight will be Miss Diana Barry singing the Island Hymn.
I don't think I've ever felt this nervous before. How in the world am I supposed to go up and sing in this state?
Just look for your mother and father sitting in the audience and focus on them. Surely that'll help steady your nerves.
Dear me, seeing all the people waiting and watching would only make it worse.
Okay, then look right at me. Since I'll be sitting on the front row, you can simply ignore the rest of the crowd. So find me and sing like it's just the two of us.
Right, I'll try.
I know you'll bring down the hosts. Oh, what a brilliant evening that was.
It's true. We must have made as much as $10, too.
I meant your solo. It was so perfectly elegant. I truly think I may have felt prouder than you did when it was encored. I was in complete awe and just had to say to myself, it is my dear bosom friend who is so honored.
You deserve all the praise. You never even took your eyes off me, did you? And I believe you said something while I was up there as well. What words of wisdom did you give?
Oh, You'll do fine. I can't be certain exactly, but I think I was trying to tell you, you'll do just fine.
Really? I understand the sentiment, of course, but you don't remember what the actual words you said were?
I said I can't be certain because I can't.
Speaking of uncertainties, just before I got on stage, Anne? I saw Gilbert stop to tenderly pick up a rose off the floor. What's more, I believe it was the rose you were wearing tonight.
Well, it's nothing to me what that person does. I won't waste a thought on him.
Wait a moment, Anne. I can't be certain, but I think Gilbert is quite fond of you.
Well, now, I guess our Anne did as well as any of them.
Yes, she did. I've been kind of opposed to this concert scheme, but I was proud of Anne tonight.
She's really a much brighter child than we give her credit for, don't you think?
Yes, and because of that, I do believe she'll need something more than Avonlea School by and by.
You know, we must see what we can do for her some of these days, Marilla, please. I want to help her succeed. I'm right proud of the girl.
I guess the best thing we can do for her will be to send her to Queens after a spell, but she's only 13 in March, so there's time.
Well, that's good. I suppose things like that are all the better with time for lots and lots of thinking over.
Tonight, it struck me that she has grown quite a bit, hasn't she? Mrs. Lynde made that dress a mite too long, and Anne looks so tall.
As winter melted away into the spring, I was 13 at last, and found that I was wrapped up in schoolwork for Miss Stacy. I had a question. Do you know how men propose? Have you ever proposed, Matthew?
You know full well that neither he nor I are married, so of course he hasn't. What's gotten into you now?
Well, I'm writing a composition of my very own for school. And it's a grown-up romantic story. Although, I'm finding it a bit hard to imagine the proposal part, considering I've never experienced it for myself. I wonder if I should maybe ask Mrs. Lind about it.
I don't understand what use there is in telling stories. You can waste your life away with all that fictional nonsense when you're a grown woman.
I suppose what you mean to say is that I won't be a little girl forever.
But you're still a little girl right now.
We only just turned in a composition. It's truly terrifying. Miss Stacy is assigning us to create a story out of our own heads.
Why, it's easy as winking.
Well, of course, you would find it easy, Anne. You have that endless imagination of yours. I suppose you've completed your composition already.
Almost, but I still have more to do. It's a sad, sweet story of the romantical kind.
Oh my! Just hearing that makes me want to weep like a child.
Just think, in only 2 more years' time, you and I will be all grown up.
But you're still a little girl right now.
Once we become adults, no one will be able to tell us how to live, and we'll be perfectly free to do as we like.
And in 4 more years, we'll finally be allowed to put our hair up.
You're right. Huh? The minstrel of the woods!
Huh?
That's what I've decided to call this handsome fellow.
Oh.
Wait a moment! I've got a brilliant idea, Diana! Why don't you make him the hero of your story?
You must be joking.
Nice work, Jimmy!
What children? The story that I've been working on is about Cordelia, a regal brunette with duskily flashing eyes, and Geraldine, a queenly blonde with purple eyes. 2 beautiful maidens who lived in the same village and were devotedly attached to each other.
Wait a moment. If I'm understanding the story, shouldn't Geraldine have red hair like you?
I could never do that. Red hair would be quite improper for the heroine of a story.
Do you really think so?
I do. They simply must have black hair like you. Or perhaps even golden hair like Ruby. Now, getting back to my story, there's also a character named Bertram who—
Got it! Sorry. You're hopeless at this. Me next!
Do you think those boys will ever grow up? Because I don't. Anyway, as I was saying before, there's also a character named Bertram who's a young man only lately returned to the village. My title is The Jealous Rival, or In Death Not Divided.
Oh!
Bertram, who was young and handsome yet impoverished, fell in love the moment he laid eyes on the beautiful 16-year-old Geraldine. Then one day, the horses pulling Geraldine's carriage took off all of a sudden. But just then, Bertram came running, and he managed to save Geraldine by a hair's breadth. She fainted into his arms, and like a true gentleman, he valiantly carried her all 3 miles back to her home.
Then what? What became of them?
The sweetest and truest of loves. And very soon afterwards, Bertram proposed to the beautiful Geraldine.
Oh, how lovely! How did he do it, though?
Well,
You must tell me the details. How did Bertram propose to her?
For all my imagination, Diana, there are things in this world that even I do not know how to write about.
Wow, are there really?
You're so good! Do you think I could give it a try as well?
Really? All right, here you go. It's all yours.
Really? Thank you! You know, come to think of it, Ruby might be an authority on proposals having so many sisters married.
Let me think. Ah, yes! My sister's beau Malcolm. He said to her,
What say you, darling pet? We get hitched when my dad gives me the farm?
And my sister Susan said, oh yes! Wait, no! Maybe. Let me see. And there they were engaged.
That's all that happened? He wasn't on his knee?
Of course not. People don't propose like that nowadays, you know. Diana, I'm thinking maybe I will write the proposal from my imagination after all.
Yes.
Proposals? Oh, don't take offense. Huh? I heard all about what Miss Stacy is having the children write in class. And if you want to know my opinion, it's a very strange way to teach.
I fear she's wasting the children's time. She should be teaching them proper lessons instead.
And seems to enjoy it, though.
It's no wonder you have such a never-ending list of things to worry about. She may be bright and sweet enough, but her head is full of nonsense, and there's never any knowing what shape it'll take next.
It's good to be home!
Welcome home, Anne.
It's lovely to see you again, Mrs. Lind.
And you as well.
Surely that girl could make less of a racket when she comes back home.
Bertram got down on his knees before Geraldine, professed his undying love for her, and proposed. So he did kneel. Then Bertram said, take these, though they pale beside your radiant beauty, darling. And gave her a diamond ring and a ruby necklace and told her they would go to Europe for a wedding tour.
Oh, so Bertram wasn't impoverished after all.
No, he was immensely wealthy.
Finally made it. Hey.
However, Cordelia was furious when Geraldine told her of the engagement. All her affection for Geraldine turned to bitter hate.
What? Why is that?
It's because Cordelia had secretly been in love with Bertram for quite some time.
No.
But she continued to pretend to be Geraldine's friend the same as ever. One evening, she lured Geraldine out. And... But Bertram saw it all, and he at once plunged into the current. I will save thee, my peerless Geraldine! He exclaimed and swam to her side.
The two of them really died in that river.
As for Cordelia, she went insane with guilt and remorse for what she did, and wept before the graves of her bosom friend and first love where the two reposed together. I feel so bad for all of it! It's such a tragic story!
Oh, Anne, how can I write a tale as lovely as this one?
I want to write too!
From this day forth, we three are your students, all right?
And that is the origin of how the Story Club came into existence. Oh. Well, Diana, the biggest issue I see is that all of the people in your stories die as soon as you introduce them.
True. I don't quite know what to do with them next. Do you have any suggestions?
Here's an interesting idea for you to think about. Perhaps you could turn your story into a mystery. Make the Minstrel of the Woods a great detective.
That sounds like fun, but am I really capable of that?
Don't you worry. I've a million ideas swirling around in my mind. Jane, yours is sensible, but too sensible. Why not put some lovemaking into it?
What? But I feel so silly reading it out loud. That's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. Then why don't you make the tale so sensible that it has a wholesome effect to it? I know! Why don't you give it a moral of some kind? The good people are rewarded, and all the bad ones are suitably punished for their misdeeds.
Here's an idea.
As for yours, Ruby, in my opinion, you've added far too many proposals for one story. Surely 3 is more than enough to... Hey, are you listening to me? And that's not all. We decided that all the members of the story club are going to write a brand new story every week, and then we'll all read them to each other.
Oh, reading stories is bad enough, but I believe writing them yourselves is even worse.
You might believe that now, but we're very careful to add a moral into every one we create. It gives them a wholesome effect.
Well, I'm not so sure.
And so, after many days and many nights, the brilliant minstrel of the woods managed to solve the dreadful string of murders. The gluttons of this town who gleefully filled their belly with too many poison mushrooms were served their just desserts. So he said, and with that he then departed back into the depths of the wood.
Thank you for that, Miss Diana Barry. That was an interesting story. And I've noticed that you have quite a talent for leadership, Miss Anne Shirley. Excellent work.
Diana sent these to her Aunt Josephine. They're our best yet, but I'm confused. Her aunt, she's a great reader. Diana says she has quite the temper, but her reaction to her stories is what confuses me. She wrote back to us, and Miss Josephine Barry said that she had never read anything so amusing in her life.
They must be very funny stories to make her say that.
But they weren't funny at all, Matthew! The stories were all very pathetic, and almost everybody died. Jane and Ruby almost always cry when... Huh? I don't understand. Mr. Allen laughed at the exact same place. I meant that to be the most pathetic part of all, so why?
It's a comfort to know I'm going home to a snapping wood fire, instead of to the cold comfort of evenings before Anne came to Green Gables. Oh, Anne? Where is that girl? She's most certainly gadding off somewhere with Diana. Writing stories or practicing dialogues or some such tomfoolery. I must pull her up short. Her head is full of nonsense, and I was so riled with Rachel Lynn for saying so the other day. Yet here I am saying the very thing. Even with all the faults she has, I never found her disobedient or untrustworthy before. And I am truly sorry to find her so now.
I don't know about that.
I'm certain she'll come back hurrying and breathless any moment now.
There's a storm coming. Maybe I should go meet her down by the road.
Wait for me to go fetch a light then. Hello? Is that you, Anne? Anne? Goodness, were you asleep up here? What's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
No.
Oh, Matthew! Anne was hiding up here! Now get up this minute and come down to supper.
No! Please, Marilla, go away! Don't you dare look at me! I beg of you!
Anne Shirley, whatever is the matter?
Oh, Marilla! I'm drowning in the deepest depths of despair! And I don't care who's chosen as head of class or writes the best composition anymore! I don't suppose I'll ever be able to go anywhere again! My career is over! From now until forever!
Anne Shirley! Anne?
Marilla? Look at my hair.
Anne Shirley! What have you done? I've been expecting something queer for some time.
Well, I'll be.
I can't believe you've gone and dyed your hair. Don't you know that's a wicked thing to do?
I know, and I'm sorry. I meant to be extra good in other ways to make up for it.
Well, if I decided to dye my hair, I would have dyed it a more decent color at least.
But that's just it. I didn't mean for my hair to turn this foul green. He said that it would dye my hair to a beautiful raven black. I'm telling the truth, I swear.
Who's he? Who exactly are you referring to?
The peddler man who stopped by this afternoon.
A peddler?
I think he had a very kind heart. He told me he was working hard for his wife and children. His story nearly moved me to tears when I heard it. I wanted to buy something from him to help him in such a worthy pursuit. He had a big box full of very interesting things. Then all at once I saw the bottle of hair dye. I only had 50 cents on my person at the time. He told me it cost 75, but he said that, for me, he'd sell it for 50. Please forgive me. Oh, Marilla, when I looked in the mirror and saw the dreadful color it turned my hair, I repented of being wicked, I tell you. And I have been repenting ever since then.
If that is truly the case, I hope you'll repent to good purpose.
And now?
It's no use.
Well, the peddler did tell me when I bought it that this dye would never wash out of my hair no matter what.
I suppose that he was telling the truth about one thing. Allow this to be a long and difficult lesson about where your petty vanity has led you.
Oh, you mustn't fear, Anne. I haven't told a soul of the dreadful thing that happened to your hair. I'll keep it a secret. I promise you. I am now Anne the Green-Haired of Verdant Green Gables. The unhappiest girl on Prince Edward Island. I have steeled myself. Please cut it off at once, Marilla, and have done with.
And you're absolutely certain?
I am. Marilla, as long as it won't interfere with your hair cutting, I do believe I'll sit here and weep the entire time over the tragedy of it all.
Go on and cry.
I will never look at myself until my hair grows back. Yes, I will. I must see it. I'll see exactly how ugly I've become. And I won't try to imagine it away either.
Well, I suppose this is me. This is who I am now.
You must know something of what happened, Diana. You are her best friend. You look like a scarecrow.
I never believed that I could actually like my red hair of all things. But now I know for certain that I did, because it was so long and thick and curly. And I can see now that it truly suited me. Huh?
All right now, let's begin our lesson.
You'll love this little spot we found. Anne and I have been playing there all summer. Such a lovely place.
Oh, look there! A landing place. And a boat, too.
That flat-bottomed dory? It's my dad's. Care to take it out? Maybe catch some fish?
Either sounds relaxing to me.
Oh? Wait! Wouldn't this be the perfect way to dramatize Elaine?
From the legends of King Arthur?
Yes! The Lady Elaine loved Sir Lancelot with every bit of her heart and soul. But her passion failed to stir anything within him.
Because Lancelot's heart was set on Guinevere, the love of his life, but also the wife of his liege lord Arthur.
And so tragically, Elaine dies of her grief.
By her own request, her family then floats her lifeless body down the river in a barge.
And even more romantically, her beloved Lancelot finds it down strong.
Anne, what a wonderful idea! If we let the flat drift from here all the way to the headland, we can play Elaine's entire tragic love story perfectly.
It's perfect. So, who do we want to be Elaine?
Her story's so worthy of telling, but I could never have the courage to float down there.
It's fun, and there's 2 or 3 of us in the flats.
But I'd never lie down and pretend I was dead.
But it won't work if we don't have an Elaine.
I think you should be her, Anne.
Huh? That's perfect! But it's so ridiculous to have a red-headed Elaine, isn't it?
But Anne, your hair is ever so much darker than it used to be before you cut it. That's the truth, and it's real pretty too, Anne.
Do you really think so? Jane, you will have to play Elaine's grieving heart-sick father.
I can do that.
Diana and Ruby will be the brothers.
All right.
What will serve as a reasonable substitute for a white lily?
What do you think of this?
A blue iris? I love it!
Why, you'd think she was really dead. It makes me feel frightened, girls. It can't be right to act like this.
It's for art, though. And now I must refrain from saying anything else. Elaine wouldn't be talking when she's dead.
Dear sister, farewell forever.
Farewell, our dear sweet sister. Oh, daughter of mine, farewell, love.
Now, let us all go straight over to the lower headland and wait for our beloved Elaine. Of course, now we'll be playing that we're Lancelot and the king and his wife Guinevere.
Nothing could be more romantic than this. I wonder how a person must truly feel dying on such a peaceful, radiant day. Oh no! This is obviously not a time for being dead! I wonder how it feels when one's barge is sinking. Actually, I don't have to wonder, do I? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Anybody? Be calm, man. Pull it together! Don't lose your self-possession! Dear God, if you haven't forsaken me, please take the flat as close to a pile as you possibly can and I'll do the rest. That much, I can solemnly promise you.
Look! Right there! It's Elaine! She's coming straight toward us! Boats from that landing place seem to have a habit of always drifting to this headland.
Much longer.
Anne Shirley? How on earth did you end up here? Careful. Easy does it. You can let go now. What has happened, Anne?
We all decided to play Elaine. I had to let my corpse drift down to Camelot. The flat began to leak, and, Gilbert, will you please be kind enough to row me back? I'm very much obliged to you, I'm sure.
Wait, Anne! Can't we try being good friends? Look here, I've seen the errors of my ways. I'm awfully sorry I made fun of your hair that time. Honest, I am. Let's be friends, Anne. It can't hurt to try. Carrots. Carrots.
No, I shall never be friends with you. I have no desire to be.
That's, all right. I'll never ask you to be friends again, Anne Shirley. And I don't care either.
I'm not sure I should have answered him like that. Wait, does that mean I regret it?
Oh, Anne! You're safe!
My, saved by Gilbert? How splendid is that?
Why, it's so romantic, too. Of course you'll be speaking to him after this.
I won't, and I don't ever want to hear the word romantic again.
What?
I'm awfully sorry I frightened you. And that we've gone and lost your father's flat, Diana. Why, everything I do gets me or my best friends into a terrible scrape.
You impossible child! I've already gone over and apologized to Mr. Barry. Consider yourself fortunate he felt bad for neglecting the hole in that dory and forgave you. And then I had a word with the Blythes. Ugh, you do worry me so. You came within an inch of losing your fool life. I'm at my wit's end, Anne. Will you ever have any sense?
Oh, don't worry, Marilla. I think my prospects of becoming sensible have grown brighter.
Oh, I don't see how.
Well, Marilla, you know I've been making mistakes ever since I came to Green Gables. But each mistake I've made has helped me to cure some of my greatest shortcomings.
Well, that is a lovely notion. Tell me what nearly drowning in the pond cured you of.
Simple. Of being too romantic, that's what. I've come to the conclusion that romance is not appreciated now. And so, I feel sure you will soon see I have changed.
I'm sure I hope so. I can't take much more of this.
Well now, don't give up all of your romance. A little of it is a good thing, I think. Not too much of it, of course, but a little of it. I mean, it's a good thing, and don't wish it away.
I'm home!
So you are. And late, too.
Diana and I were only over in the Haunted Wood for a spell.
Miss Stacy was here this afternoon while you were out making believe.
She caught me reading Ben-Hur in school when I should have been studying Canadian history.
Is that so? She never mentioned it. Miss Stacy wants to organize a class among her advanced students who mean to study for the entrance examination into Queens. She intends to give them extra lessons for an hour after school, and she came to ask Matthew and me if we would like to have you join it.
Is that so? But the cost...
Oh, no, dear child. You needn't worry about that. We'll gladly pay for it. So you can join the Queen's class if you'd like, Anne.
Thank you, Marilla! Why, of course! I'd love nothing more! I'm extremely grateful to you and Matthew. I will always study as hard as I can, and I promise to do my very best to be a credit to you both.
I dare say I expect you will.
Well then, let's stop here for today. Queen's class, stay behind and prepare for our lesson. Everybody else, please do take care getting home.
Yes, ma'am! Well, Anne, I'll be heading home now.
Right. Till tomorrow, then. I'll see you soon.
Study hard now.
We haven't been separated in anything.
Bye.
It feels dreadfully wrong. Watching Diana leaving school to walk home through Lover's Lane and Violet Vale alone, I now know what it means to taste the bitterness of death.
We should all have an inspirational purpose in life. Also, we should pursue that ambition faithfully and with heart. But we must first make sure that it is a worthy purpose that drives us to do good.
Nothing can be done. Diana Barry's parents don't intend to send her to Queens, so there's no reason for her to prepare for entrance exams.
I suppose it is a lesson one must learn that we can't have things perfect in this imperfect world.
Putting all that aside, do you think the Queen's class is going to be interesting?
Oh, I love it. It's extremely interesting. The competition makes studying more fun.
I'm glad to hear that's the case.
Then, while we were on our walk home, we all talked openly about our life's ambitions with one another.
Did you now? A heavy topic for a stroll.
Miss Stacy told us it's important. We took the time to really mull it over in our hearts and minds. Then we had a grown-up discussion about the future. First, Ruby said,
"Marriage is the only real ambition I have. See, I already have it laid out. I'm going to teach for 2 years after I get through, but after I fully intend to be married."
How about you, Jane?
Oh, not me. I've decided to devote my whole life to teaching. And I'll never get married.
Oh, why?
Because you are paid a salary for teaching, but a husband growls if you ask for egg and butter money. If you don't believe me, just look at my father. He's meaner than second skimmings.
And you, Josie?
I won't ever have to earn my own living anyway, so I'm only going to college for the sake of having an education.
I suppose your family does have plenty of money.
So true. It must be different for you, as an orphan who's been living on charity. I can't imagine how hard it must be to have to hustle just to make your own way in the world. It seems so tiring.
Take no notice of that rude girl spouting ugliness.
I don't intend to. Moody Spurgeon told everyone he is going to be a minister when he grows up. Charlie Sloane admitted that he wants to go into politics.
Seeing how the Sloanes are all good-hearted, honest people, I doubt he'll succeed at it.
That's true enough.
So now then, what is Gilbert Blythe going to be? You haven't spoken of him in quite some time.
All right. I'll never ask you to be friends again, Anne Shirley, and I don't care either.
How would I know what his ambition in life is? I can't even say if Gilbert Blythe has any.
In that case, Anne, why don't you inform me of what your plan is? Let me hear it.
Mine, you ask? Of course. I guess I know. I mean, it's a simple enough question, certainly. What an awful dilemma I'm in. I need to find a purpose worth devoting my life to this minute, or I risk wasting my life. I wonder if Diana was all right walking on her own.
Don't worry, Anne. Carrie and Julia told me they'd walk home with me today, so trust me, I'll be perfectly fine. You can fully concentrate on your studies.
Thanks so much.
Your purpose in life?
Yes. I've been thinking of what I really would love to do. So what would you think of living together when we grow up? We can both earn our livings and be together even when we're lovely old maids.
That does sound like great fun!
Doesn't it?
However, shouldn't a purpose in life have a worthier object than having fun like a schoolgirl?
Huh?
What if, say, marrying some wild, dashing, wicked young man and reforming him with my love is the true purpose I should be aspiring to? Doesn't that sound more noble? Something worthy of my whole heart?
Why, Anne, what brings you here?
I have a question.
Yes?
I thought you might have advice on how I should go about finding my purpose in life. Everybody around me seems to know exactly what they want to become and how to get there. But I haven't been able to make up my mind quite yet.
I don't think there's any reason why you should be in such a rush. You've been doing good work all around, so you should take your time considering every door that opens itself for you.
But what if I never find my purpose?
I can see that what I said has been bothering you a great deal, Anne. Perhaps you can think of it like this, then. Passing the entrance into Queen's is your only real purpose for the time being, and I bet you'll know deep down what comes next once you've done that. I hope you've learned at least this much. A good ambition needn't be a grand one. Try and remember to make the most of each day as it comes, won't you?
Try and remember to make the most of each day as it comes.
Yes, I know what you mean! I'll do my best!
Don't overthink it.
Thank you, that's helpful. If you'll excuse me.
Take care.
Huh? Oh, Miss Stacy! How I do love you so!
The days slipped by. Autumn passed, followed by winter's frost. And then the world was abloom once more. And I turned 14 years old.
Two of you worked hard and earned full marks on yesterday's test. Anne and Gilbert.
Day by day, I made the most of my lessons and my spirit soared. Every mundane experience I had seemed to shine, like a beautiful golden bead on the necklace of the year. When summer came and studies palled a wee bit, leaving time for mindless chatter, distressing rumors ran at large through the school.
Have the two of you heard? For sure, I heard all about it.
Her home district has a position at the grade school.
Oh, they do? Good morning. Good morning.
Have you heard? Heard what?
Miss Stacy is leaving the Avonlea school this summer to teach in her home district.
It's only a rumor for now. We can't be certain yet.
True, but still.
Why don't we ask Miss Stacy herself, then?
No, I can't face her. I don't dare to.
Neither do I.
The term ends and summer begins today. But you've done such good work this past year and learned so much about the academic and natural world we live in. And for that, you deserve a good, jolly vacation. Have the best time you can in the out-of-door world and lay in a good stock of health and vitality and ambition. It will be the tug of war, you know. The last year before the entrance. Now then, what's wrong?
Pardon, I have a question for you.
Huh?
Please go on.
Do you have plans to come back and teach us again next year, Miss Stacy? I've heard rumors you've been offered a position in the grade school of your home district and mean to accept.
Don't do it! Please don't leave us, Miss Stacy!
There's so much you haven't taught us yet. Things I would have learned from you. Same here!
Please don't just go away! Stay on, Miss Stacy!
That's right! Please don't leave us!
Yes, it is true. Another position has opened up. And so, I thought about it, but I have decided I'd rather come back to Avonlea. I've decided it's best for all of us if I stay and see you through. And to tell you the truth, I've found myself growing so interested in my pupils here that I couldn't bear to leave them behind. And so that means I will be here next term, ready to teach you all I can.
Hurrah! Hooray!
Hooray! Hooray!
Hooray!
Thank you, everybody.
Do you know what, Jane? I believe I may have finally found my purpose in life.
Huh?
In the back of my mind, I've had a vague idea of what it might be this whole time, but today that vague idea turned to certainty.
So you too, Anne?
Huh? Yes, we all have.
Marilla, I've grown certain that I'm going to be a teacher. I'll work hard to get a first-class license and follow in the footsteps of Miss Stacy. And that is my purpose in this life.
Well, while I don't see any point in you thinking so grand, I had a feeling you'd say that all the same.
I shall take more interest than ever in my studies now that I have a purpose in life.
I dare say you'll get along well enough. Miss Stacy says you are bright and diligent. You needn't rush to any
Extreme of killing yourself over your books.
Yes, I know it's the truth. But I must tell Matthew about...
Matthew? Matthew! What's the matter with you? Oh, Matthew!
I decided that it was my life's great ambition to become a teacher. That same day, however, Matthew collapsed to the floor, looking pained and clutching at his heart. Though it was a terrible fright to find him like that, thankfully no lasting harm came of it.
And how has Matthew been since the incident?
He had a spell for a bit, but he seems to be recovering well now.
I'm glad to hear it.
The doctor made it very clear he must be careful to avoid excitement, which shouldn't be a problem. Matthew doesn't go about looking for excitement and never did.
That he doesn't.
He was also instructed not to do any very heavy work. Of course, you might as well tell Matthew not to breathe is not to work, so I'm afraid that part's going to be a bit trickier.
Ah, but you've a hired hand.
Indeed, that Jerry Beat is a godsend. He's more than up to any heavy work that needs doing.
Thank goodness for that.
Marilla, where's today's paper?
It's there on the table. Why the frenzy, Anne? What could be so important?
They released the pass list for queens today, that's what. Huh? How? My name isn't on here! And Gilbert Blythe came first? No. I don't believe it. No!
That's quite enough, everyone. Seems like someone's too hungry to go on. Well, we can't learn on an empty stomach, can we? What do you say we all break for lunch?
Dozing off in class isn't like you. So tell me, what were you dreaming about?
The exam results came in. I failed.
My.
I can see you've been wearing yourself out.
Huh? Miss Stacy.
The exams are not till next summer. They're still a long way off. Your head is going to explode if you cram it too full all at once. And we don't want that, now do we? Always remember this, girls. Learning should be fun.
Right! It was a jolly, busy, happy, swift-flying winter. Then came spring, and with it my 15th year. Here.
Oh, thank you.
I can always count on Jerry to do whatever's needed. Marilla, what's wrong?
Nothing. I was simply thinking about Anne. She's grown up so much, hasn't she?
She has.
Come next winter, our Anne will most likely be living far away from here.
Yes, but that doesn't mean she won't be able to come home to visit us. There's no need to fret. The branch railroad will have been built to Carmody by that time.
I suppose so. Anne, you don't chatter away half as much as you used to, nor use half as many large words. Tell me just what has come over you, child.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't want to talk as much. It's almost a pity, isn't it? Now that I'm growing big enough to say those big words if I did want to. It's sort of fun to be almost grown up, but it isn't at all the kind of fun I expected with so much to learn and do and think. When you put it all together, there really isn't time for big words anymore.
Do you think you'll be able to get through the entrance?
I'm enjoying my studies, but it haunts me. Sometimes I wake up in the night and wonder what I'll do if I don't pass. I feel convinced that if I should fail, I will never recover sufficiently to enjoy another spring.
Why, if that happens, you go back to school next year and give it another try.
Oh no, Marilla, I don't believe I'd have the heart for it. If if the others were to pass and I didn't, it would be more of a disgrace than I could possibly bear. Weren't Miss Stacy's farewell words wonderful? She's truly inspiring. There were no dry eyes in class.
Yes. What's more, it felt like it was the end of everything, didn't it?
Well, you may be right about that, but you oughtn't to feel half as badly as I do. You'll be back again next winter, but I suppose I've left the dear old school forever. Although that's only if I have any sort of luck on the entrance exam, isn't it?
But it won't be a bit the same without Miss Stacy, Jane, or Ruby there. I'll feel all alone without you, Anne.
Please, Diana. Don't cry, or else you'll start me off again. And if that happens, I'll never stop.
The entrance exam for Queens is only next week, isn't it?
Yes. Although Miss Stacy said we are not to think at all about the upcoming exams when we arrive in town, but to take a walk and go to bed early. Good advice, but it will be hard to follow.
Oh, how very much I wish I could go along with you. I mean, after all, you can't cram for your studies every single night of the week, and I'm certain that you'll be homesick.
I'll be sure to write you.
Oh yes, do!
I'll write to you on Tuesday night and tell you all about how the first day goes.
I'll be at the post office Wednesday morning. I'll be haunting it like a ghost, Anne.
Diana, the letter won't arrive that quickly.
Guess not.
Whoa there.
Pardon, do you have a letter from me by any chance, sir?
Oh, let me see. Diana Barry. Here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Dearest Diana, here it is Tuesday night, and I'm writing this in my boarding house room. When we reached the academy, there were scores of students there from all over the island. Jane and I sat together, and Jane was so composed that I couldn't help but envy her. I kept wondering all the while if I looked as I felt on the inside, and if they could hear my heart thumping clear across the room. My hands grew cold as ice, and my head whirled with anxiety the moment I picked up the English examination sheet. It was just one awful moment, and then everything cleared up in my mind. For I knew I could do something with that paper anyhow. At noon, we went home for dinner and returned for history. History was a pretty hard paper. Still, I think I did fairly well today. Ruby was in hysterics when I reached their boarding house. She had just discovered a fearful mistake she had made in her English paper. When she finally managed to recover, we thought it a marvelous idea for us to go uptown and have an ice cream. How we wished you had been with us. Oh, Diana, if only the geometry examination was over, then I could truly relax. But there, the sun will go on rising and setting whether I fail in geometry or not. At least, that's what Mrs. Lind would say. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I'd rather it didn't go on if I failed. Yours devotedly, Anne.
You'd think those two hadn't seen each other in decades.
Anne!
Oh.
Diana! Anne! You old darling! It's perfectly splendid to see you. Welcome home.
I missed you too, Diana.
Oh, Anne, how get along?
Pretty well, I think, in all but the geometry test.
How did the others do?
The girls both say that they know they didn't pass, but I have a feeling they actually did pretty well. But we don't really know anything about it and won't until the pass list is released.
I can hardly wait to find out.
Fancy living a fortnight in such horrid suspense. I truly wish that I could go to sleep and only wake when all of this is finally over.
Oh, you'll pass. I don't think you have anything to fear.
I hope you're right. You know, it is truly wonderful to be back home. Green Gables really is the dearest, loveliest spot in the whole wide world.
Well?
It isn't here. I don't understand why, though. It was supposed to have been out in a fortnight.
Say, who in her class do you think is going to pass the entrance exam?
Well, Aunt Shirley and Gilbert Blythe are the best Avonlea's got.
Want to bet on which one gets the top spot?
You're on.
If we're placing bets, you can count me in. Anyone can see that Gilbert will place higher.
You've got that right.
I'm for Gilbert, too.
We can't all three of us bet on Gilbert.
Please, Diana, you know I'd rather not pass at all than not come out pretty well up on the list.
But Anne, wait! I don't think the list is out yet. Hold on, Anne!
Okay.
Anne, why don't you eat some?
I've lost my appetite after 3 weeks with no news. I can't think of anything else. I'm afraid I don't care how high I pass now. Just so long as I do. What if the others pass and I fail?
Now come on, Anne. You'll beat the whole island. I know that much is true.
Huh?
Now, Matthew, that's more than we should hope.
I haven't any doubt.
Is that it?
Father brought the paper from Bright River not 10 minutes ago. It won't be here till tomorrow by mail. Anne, you did it! You passed! You passed the very first of the class, too! Well, you and Gilbert both did. You're ties, but your name is first. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I really am. You've all passed, every one of you.
Oh, good.
You must go tell Miss and Mr. Cuthbert.
Well done, Anne.
You did just splendidly.
Anne, far be it from me to be backward in saying you've done well. You're a credit to your friends, that's what.
Thank you for saying so, Mrs. Lind.
I must say you've done quite well, Anne.
Yes, but I never dreamed I'd actually come in first. I can swear that... Matthew, guess what? I've passed and I'm first, or one of the first, but still!
Well now, I always said I knew it, didn't I?
Yes, and now I know you were right all along!
What's this about?
It's an invitation from the White Sands Hotel for a special concert. They want me to perform a recitation on stage for it. Oh, wow! I never dreamed I would get to perform at a real concert!
If you're up on stage, they're bound to encore you.
Well, I don't think it's very proper. Young folks gadding over to the hotel on their own like that? People your age don't have much sense.
But I can go. Can't I, Marilla?
Oh, very well.
It's important you hold still, Anne. Don't dare pull out a single curl over your forehead. I'm going to braid your hair in 2 thick braids and then tie them halfway up.
I'll put on the string of pearls Matthew brought me from town. I know he'd like to see me in them.
Of course. And best put on your organdy by all means.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Diana, I love this little room so dearly. I don't know how I'll get along without it when I go to town next month.
Please don't speak of your going away tonight. I don't want to think of it. It makes me so miserable, and I do want to be able to relax and have a jolly time this evening.
And what happened then?
You want to know?
Well, if you can't credit it. Oh dear. I don't know if I truly belong here. To
Does anyone else smell country bumpkins? I hear some rustic belle is going to try to recite a poem. That should be fun.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the White Sands Hotel concert.
Now? Whatever shall I do? I don't feel ready. I wish I were clapping in the audience with my friends. Oh, if only I could imagine it to be true when we're back at Green Gables.
She's a professional elocutionist. I believe her name is Mrs. Evans.
The flower that smiles today, tomorrow dies. All that we wish to stay tempts and then flies. What is this world's delight? Lightning that mocks the night, brief even as bright. Virtue, how frail it is. Friendship, how rare.
What a tragedy! I can never get up and recite after her! I want to go home to Green Gables this instant!
Flowers are gay, whilst eyes that change ere night make glad the day. Whilst yet the calm hours creep, dream thou, and from thy sleep, then wake to weep.
Next to the stage, we have Anne Shirley reciting the Maiden's Vow.
What can I do after that magnificent recitation? These people will be merciless! I should flee, even if it means an eternity of humiliation. Gilbert and Josie Pye! Oh no, I will not run away from this opportunity. Just you watch. I've made a vow. I'll keep it true. I'll never married be. For the only ane I think on will never think of me. Now gain to a far distant shore. Their face nae mair I'll see. But often will I think of them. That winna think of me. Gayor, no. Good Sir John. Oh, dinna follow me. For the only ane I e'er thought on lies buried in the sea. Lies buried in the sea.
If you don't mind my asking, do you know her?
Oh dear, how delightful. You hear that? They're encoring you right now.
No, I can't go back out.
What? One doesn't turn down this type of honor, though.
And yet I'm scared.
If you're up on stage, they're bound to encore you.
I must for Matthew. I'd hate it if I disappointed him.
That's great. Now get back up there and make your Matthew proud.
I will. I'd like to thank the audience for such a generous encore. Be kind to the frog and do not call him names. Hop! Hop! Ribbity-yeet! Ah! Keep away! Slimy, bumpy skin! Croakety blarg! The frog is justly sensitive to epithets like these. No animal will more repay a treatment kind and fair.
You really were absolutely riveting. I've been crying like a baby since. Actually, I have.
Thank you so very much.
Please take this for the gift of such lovely poems. Here, you can wear it next time.
Oh no! I couldn't possibly!
Anne Shirley, correct?
Yes, hello, Mrs. Evans.
I could hear how deeply you understand and appreciate the poems you read. And you have a most charming voice.
Goodness, thank you very much.
Hasn't it been a perfectly wonderful time? Anne, once you began, your recitation was simply great. I think it was even better than Mrs. Evans.
Oh, you mustn't say things like that, Jane. It couldn't be better than Mrs. Evans, for she is a professional and I'm only a schoolgirl with a little knack of reciting on the side. Why, as inexperienced and green as I am, I believe I'm quite satisfied as long as the people just liked mine pretty well.
I think I may have a real compliment for you, Anne. There was an American sitting behind Jane and me, and we were able to hear him say this.
Who's that lovely girl up there with the radiant Titian hair? I want to paint her.
Josie Pye says her mother says he is a distinguished artist.
What do you suppose Titian hair means? We should have asked when we had the chance.
Being interpreted, I'd guess plain red.
Well, he seemed to like it. He was inspired enough to draw an awful lot of sketches over supper, so I got this one for you.
I'm not nearly so pretty as this.
Oh, but you are, Anne. It looks just like you do right now.
Did you see all the dazzling diamonds those ladies wore? Imagine how wonderful it must feel to be so rich you're never unhappy.
I'm inclined to say we're already very rich.
Are we? How?
Why, we have 15 years to our credit. And we're happy as queens, are we not? And we've got all our imaginations, more or less. Girls, look out there. All silver and shadow, and vision of things not seen. I don't think we could enjoy its loveliness anymore either. Even if we had millions of dollars and ropes of diamonds. So what if I go uncomforted by such things? I'm always full to the brim with beauty and warmth. I wouldn't want to be anyone but me. A happy girl with a beautiful bosom friend who always dresses her to perfection. I'm quite content to be Anne of Green Gables with my string of pearl beads. Having officially passed the Queen's entrance meant come fall, I would be departing Avonlea to obtain my teaching certificate.
You must write me every day.
We aren't parting forever, you know, but I promise to write often.
You'll take care of yourself now, won't you?
Yes, and I'll come home on weekends.
Anne!
I'll say this much. If there is such a thing as luck, there never was a luckier mistake than what Mrs. Spencer made.
I suppose not.
She's a real blessing to us, Marilla. So smart and pretty and loving, too. I reckon it was Providence, because the Almighty saw we needed her.
You know, Anne, I can't help admiring you. I mean, a first-class teacher's license in only 1 year?
We'll be challenged enough doing second-class work at the same time. It normally takes 2 years for a first-class license, does it not?
Miss Stacy advised me to take up second-year work. So now, I'll do my best and hope I'm up to it.
Won't your old rival Gilbert be in your class too? Will you forget the past and be friends with him now that you're both older? At this point, I think you're being impossible. You don't know anyone else in your class but Gilbert's, do you?
Oh, there he is now! Hi! What a relief to see an old face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why, Gilbert, I must say, that shirt looks awfully fetching on you.
Oh, wow, Ruby, thank you.
Dearest Diana, I find myself surrounded by unfamiliar faces. Sometimes it makes me feel so lonesome I fear I cannot bear it.
Truly, if Jane and Ruby had gone in for first class, I don't think I would feel so much like a cat in a strange garret.
I wonder which of the girls here are going to be my friends. I must say I do like the look of the girl with the brown eyes and the crimson waist. She looks so vivid and red-rosy, too. And then, there's a pale, fair girl who gazes out the window, has perfectly neat hair, and looks as if she knows a thing or two about dreams.
I'd like to know them well enough to have inside jokes. But just now, I don't know them and they don't know me. And probably don't want to know me. Gilbert looks awfully determined. I suppose he's made up his mind to win the medal. And though I never noticed, he has a splendid chin. Truly, I feel thankful for any familiar face now, even his. Oh, how horribly homesick I feel writing to you alone in my boarding house. But I won't cry. It's silly and weak and completely unhelpful. I'm afraid I have told you a lie. There's the third tear splashing down my nose, and even more are coming. I must try to think of something funny to stop them. But there's nothing funny except what is connected with Avonlea. Oh, Matthew is nearly home by now. And Marilla is at the gate looking down the lane for him. 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's no use in counting them. They're coming in a flood presently. I can't cheer up. I don't want to cheer up. It's nicer to be miserable.
Look at that. You've been crying.
So what?
Are you honestly homesick already?
What's it matter to you? Oh, but I'm happy you came up, Josie. It's a relief to see any familiar face from Avonlea.
I don't intend to be homesick. This town's too jolly after that pokey old Avonlea. Now, have you anything eatable around? I'm literally starving. And I guessed likely Marilla'd load you up with treats. Really? These are so tiny. And they taste just like the country. Oh, that reminds me. I hear Queens is set to get one of the Avery scholarships after all.
Is it really now?
That's right. Word came today and the Academy will announce it tomorrow. What's gotten into you?
Am I to understand that I'll be rewarded with a scholarship to attend Redmond College if I'm able to make the highest mark in English literature?
The award is $250 a year for 4 years.
Can you imagine how proud Matthew would be of me if I won the Avery and got to be a BA? I'd so love to see the look on his face.
Yes, I'm sure he'd be extremely pleased with you, just as you say. Do you really think you can do it?
My foot is on native heath when it comes to writing, so I know I'll win that scholarship if hard work can do it. Truly! It's so delightful to have ambitions! And the best of it is there's no end to them either. Just as soon as you attain to one, you see another one glittering higher up still!
Dearest Diana, the girls in my class at the Academy are so thoughtful, imaginative, and especially ambitious. The rose-red girl Stella Maynard has a heart full of wistful dreams and is considered the handsomest girl in our year. The dream girl Priscilla is full to the brim of mischief and fun.
It seems the medal contestants have narrowed down to 3. Gilbert Blythe, Lewis Wilson, and you, Anne Shirley.
But you're going after the Avery too, aren't you? You have more rivals for that one, you know?
I'll just have to keep working steadily.
Oh, I wish I knew why it's such a chore getting a teacher's license.
Just think of going home for Christmas. That's one thing we can all look forward to.
Yes, truly.
Anne! It's really you, Diana! Merry Christmas to you, Anne. Merry Christmas, Diana.
Well, looks like they're at it again.
Really, they're together every weekend.
What a joy and a pleasure it is to behold your beautiful face again.
I was afraid that perhaps you'd come to prefer Stella and Priscilla over me.
While it's true that I find the both of them to be wonderful people, there is no Queen's girl that shall ever be as dear to me as you. If anything, being away has made me only love you more than I did before.
Thank you, Matthew. I expect that the train will be here soon enough, so you needn't wait in the cold with me. Go on back home.
I'm ever so happy that I got to spend Christmas with you. I won't be seeing you again until spring, I suppose.
Make sure you mind your health now.
And you keep warm and don't catch a chill, Matthew.
The Christmas holidays are already past. And now, we aren't going back home again until the exams are over.
I suppose we won't.
We'd better settle down to work hard then.
Certainly.
I won't let you beat me.
Same goes for me.
It doesn't seem possible that the term is nearly over and exams are looming up. It would be dreadful if I failed to get my license. I've spent so much to go here this year. What would I do?
If I don't pass this year, I'll just come back next year.
Really?
By the way, Anne, Professor Tremaine told me some news. Gilbert Blythe is sure to get the medal, and he said that the Avery Scholarship will likely go to Emily Clay.
Really, Josie, please.
That is a lot of speculation, and it may make me feel badly tomorrow, Josie. But honestly, as long as I know the violets are coming out all purple below Green Gables, and that little ferns are poking their heads up in Lover's Lane, then I admit I feel as though it's not a great deal of difference whether I win the Avery or not. I've learned to be satisfied when I know I've done my best.
You certainly have done that, haven't you?
Girls, can't we set aside all this talk of exams?
Sounds good.
Instead, picture your future selves and all the possibilities that lie ahead. Dearest Diana, I have wonderful news to share with you. The other Avonlea girls all successfully passed. As you may well imagine, Ruby is already obsessing over what outfit to wear to commencement. Gilbert and I took the first class exam, and our results will be out next week. I am resolved to accept them with grace, whatever they may be. I've done my best, and that's all that I can possibly do, so we will have to wait and see. I feel that I've begun to understand what is meant by the joy of the strife. Next to trying and winning, the best thing is trying and failing.
The first class results are finally out. Don't worry, Anne. Between the medal and the Avery, I'd say you're sure to win one of them anyhow.
I don't know. From what I hear, everybody says that Emily Clay is the one set to win the Avery.
Never mind that. They're just rumors.
Promise me solemnly, if I have failed, just say so. Don't try to break it gently to me. I implore you in the name of our old friendship, Jane.
Yes, of course.
Hurrah! Hurrah! Hurrah for Gilbert Blythe! Hurrah for Gilbert Blythe, medalist! Hurrah!
Thank you all.
Stay here. I'll go and look. I'll read it and then I'll come and let you know.
He won.
Matthew will be so heartbroken. I know he was so convinced I would win.
3 cheers for Aunt Shirley! Winner of the Avery! Hurrah for Aunt Shirley! Oh, Anne, I'm so proud of you! Isn't it perfectly splendid?
Oh, it's like a dream come true! Won't Matthew and Marilla be pleased when they find out?
We have high hopes for your college career, Aunt Shirley.
That's the girl that won the Avery. And I hear she also wrote the best essay of the year. Talk about ambition.
Sounds like a star in the making.
I won't rub it in, but I reckon you're glad we kept her.
Well, it's certainly not the first time I've been glad to know the girl. And don't you fib, you love rubbing in it.
Oh, it's so good to be back home again. To see those pointed firs coming out against the pink sky. And that white orchid and the old Snow Queen. Isn't the breath of the mint delicious?
You've done splendidly, Anne. Am I correct to assume you won't be teaching in Avonlea, since you've actually won a good scholarship now?
Correct. I'll be going to Kingsport in September to study English at Redmond. But first I have 3 glorious golden months of vacation.
You say Jane and Ruby are going to teach, right? So then you all got through.
Yes, that's right, and the Newbridge trustees have already offered their school to Jane.
I heard that Gilbert Blythe is going to teach too. He hasn't any other choice. His father can't afford to send him to college next year after all, so I suppose he means to earn his own way through. We'll see, but I expect he'll get the school here if Miss Ames should leave.
Oh. What will I do at Redmond without my inspiring rivalry with Gilbert, though?
Matthew, what?
Matthew, no!
Marilla, please tell me the truth. Is Matthew quite well?
No, he's not. But even so, he won't spare himself a mite. I've been really worried about him. But he's a bit better lately, from what I can tell, and we've got Jerry to help. So I'm hoping he'll get some rest. Maybe he'll pick up now that you're home. You always cheer him right up, so I'm sure he'll be fine soon enough. Oh.
You are not looking as well yourself as I'd like to see you, Marilla.
Don't you fuss. I'm quite all right. It's my head, or rather it's more or less behind my eyes. I have a sharp pain so often now.
I'm sorry, that sounds awful.
There is a distinguished oculist coming to the island the last of June. The doctor says I should go see him, so I guess I will.
That's exactly what you'll do.
Well, Anne, you've done really well at Queen's, I must admit. To take first-class license in 1 year, and to go on and win the Avery scholarships too?
I know I couldn't have ever done it without you and Matthew's support.
Mrs. Lynde told me that she doesn't believe in the higher education of women at all. She says it unfits them for a woman's true sphere. I don't believe a word of it, though I won't tell her. Speaking of Rachel reminds me, she says the bank's on shaky ground. Did you happen to hear anything about the Abbey Bank lately, Anne? Anything at all you could share?
No, but why?
All we have saved is in that bank. Literally every penny.
Oh, is that so?
Mr. Abbey was a friend of Father's, so Matthew said any bank with him at the head was good enough for anybody. But listen to me rattling on like this at you. If I recall, you're planning on taking the day off with Diana to go and stretch your wings? Now run off, play.
We will. Thanks so much, Marilla.
Wait for me! I'll take one of those.
They're quite heavy.
So, Matthew, how do you feel?
Oh, I guess I'm well enough.
You've been working too hard today, and, well, since forever. You have Jerry, you know. Why won't you take things easier?
Well, no, it's not in my nature. How would I know if something is wrong with me or if it's just my age? I'm getting old, Anne, and keep forgetting it. See, I can't just stop being me because I'm slower and more tired. I've always worked hard, and I'd rather drop in harness.
I know it in my heart that if I had been the boy you actually sent for, I could help you so much more now. And spare you in 100 ways.
Well, now, no. Just mind you this, I'd rather have you than a dozen boys, Aunt Shirley. And that's the God's honest truth, too. I mean it. And if you have any question about that, then let me point out that it wasn't a boy that took the Avery Scholarship, now was it? It was a girl, but not just any girl, see? It was my girl. My girl I'm so proud of.
That night, I sat at my window bathed in moonlight, thinking of the past and dreaming of the future.
It was my girl I'm so proud of.
It was the last night before sorrow touched my life. And no life is ever quite the same again when once that cold, sanctifying touch has been laid upon it. As my time at Queen's came to a close, I was fortunate enough to graduate with a scholarship for my exceedingly high marks in English literature. Matthew and Marilla were utterly delighted. I returned home to Green Gables to prepare for college. Everything was as it should be. That is, until one summer morning.
It's a great help to have you home, Anne. We aren't getting any younger, I must admit.
Good morning to you, Matthew.
Good morning, Anne.
Here. Well?
Oh, it's absolutely delicious.
had no idea that cooking like this could be so much fun.
Oh, really?
Really? The boarding house kitchen was incredibly inconvenient to use.
Well, if it's so much fun, how's this? You can make all our meals over the summer. Sound good?
It sounds wonderful. I promise to make the two of you the most scrumptious food. Matthew, are you sick? Matthew?
Matthew!
Oh my God!
Matthew! And tell Jerry to get the doctor right away. Go get Rachel. And the berries as well.
All right.
Matthew!
No! No! No!
It can't be. Sorry, Marilla. I don't think there is anything that we can do for him.
No way. You don't think Matthew is...
I'm afraid so. Matthew has left us.
Death was instantaneous and seemingly painless. In all likelihood, it was caused by a sudden shock of some kind. Excuse me.
Matthew!
Marilla.
How terrible. Taken away from us so suddenly.
Anne.
I'm all right.
We're here for you.
Still, yes, I know.
Well then.
I'm coming in. Anne, would you like for me to sleep here with you tonight?
Thank you, Diana. But no. I think you won't misunderstand, but I want to be alone. I can't believe Matthew is dead. Half the time it still doesn't seem possible. All I want is to be quite silent and quiet and try to realize it.
I understand. I'll be downstairs, so call on me when you need me.
I will.
It was a girl, but not just any girl, see? It was my girl. My girl I'm so proud of.
You needn't cry like this. There is nothing we can do to bring Matthew back to us now. Come now, please. It isn't right to cry so.
Oh, let me cry, Marilla! The tears don't hurt me near as much as this ache! Oh, Marilla! How is it possible Matthew's gone? What are we going to do without him?
I don't know, but you and I still have each other, Anne. And that will have to be enough from now on. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here now. If you had never come to live with the two of us. I know I've often been kind of strict and harsh with you, maybe, but you must never believe I didn't love you as much as Matthew did. I want to tell you all of this right now while saying things from my heart is coming easier to me. I love you, Anne. I love you as dear as if you were my own flesh and blood. And you've been my joy and comfort ever since you came home to Green Gables.
I miss him, Mrs. Allen. So very much. All the time. It's like he's with me. Whenever I'm out in the garden and I see a flower bud, my heart begins to dance of its own accord. It's strange. Today, Diana said something funny to me and I actually laughed. But then guilt came rushing into my heart. And I felt as though I oughtn't laugh again.
Matthew truly loved to hear your laughter echo through the house, didn't he?
He did.
And if I recall correctly, didn't he like to know that you found pleasure in all the little things around you?
Yes, you're right.
If those flower buds in the garden are what's healing your heart right now, don't close yourself off to their influence, all right? We should allow ourselves to enjoy this life to the fullest, as Matthew would have wanted.
Yes. Oh, I was at the graveyard this afternoon, planting roses on Matthew's grave. Matthew always liked little white Scotch roses best of all. I hope for his sake, he has Scotch roses just like them up in heaven.
I'm sure he has that and more.
Perhaps it's possible. The souls of all those roses he loved so many summers were there to meet him.
Let us believe that they were.
I'm back, Marilla.
It's good to see you, Anne. Is that a honeysuckle plant?
It sure is. It's one of my favorite flowers. I especially love the delicious fragrance it gives off.
It does smell nice, very sweet. Dr. Spencer was here while you were away. He mentioned to me that the specialist will be arriving in town tomorrow.
That's good. You must go in and have your eyes examined.
I shouldn't be long, but are you certain that you'll be all right here by yourself while I'm away?
Diana will come over for the day, so I'll be fine. But you don't need to worry. I learned my lesson long ago about mistaking wine for raspberry cordial.
You certainly kept us on our toes, Anne. Who'd have thought you would give Diana Barry so much wine? Do you remember that time you dyed your hair green? You were so distressed.
Yes, indeed. I laugh a bit when I think of how my hair worried me. But not too much, because it really did cause me a lot of trouble back then. I've long since given up on fretting over my hair and freckles. It just isn't worth it.
I'm glad to hear it.
Welcome home, Marilla. How are you? Diana only just left to go home herself.
Really? Is that right?
Are you feeling tired? You can go lie down. I could take care of dinner tonight.
Perhaps. No, I'm not really sure.
You had your appointment with the oculist today, isn't that right? Did something happen while you were there, Marilla?
He told me I am to give up reading and sewing, as well as any other kind of work that will put undue strain on my eyes, which will be very hard to do. And I'm to be careful not to cry. If I wear the glasses he's given me, he thinks my eyes may not get any worse. But if I don't wear them, he says that I will certainly be stone blind in only 6 months' time. Anne, can even you imagine such a thing? Blind?
Oh my. Even so, you mustn't give up hope, Marilla. So long as you're careful and do as he says, you're sure to be fine.
I don't believe that there's much hope to be had, Anne. Can it really be so horrible for me to cry? We only just lost our Matthew. What do I do when I get lonesome? How can he ask me to give up so much now?
What was it Mr. Sadler wanted with you?
He heard that I was going to sell Green Gables, and of course he wants to buy it. I never thought I'd live to see the day, but it's here.
Oh, Marilla! You don't mean to sell Green Gables, do you?
Well, now I've thought on it and don't know what else can be done.
If my eyes were strong, I could stay and manage the farm. But as it is, I can't expect to be fit to run things. So I must sell while I can. It won't bring much. It's small and the buildings are old, but it'll be enough for me to live on, I reckon. Oh, I'm thankful you're provided for with that scholarship. What a relief it is to know you can go. Truly, I am quite sorry. You won't have a home to come to in your vacations, that's all. But I suppose you'll manage.
No, Marilla, please. You mustn't sell Green Gables.
I wish I didn't have to, but I can't stay here alone.
You won't have to be alone, Marilla, because I'll be right here with you. You see, I've made the decision that I'm not going to Redmond.
You're not going to Redmond?
Exactly. I'm not going to take the scholarship so that I can help you out here. You surely don't think I could leave you alone in your trouble after all you've done. You know, I've been thinking and planning, and I have a lot of things to tell you. First, Mr. Barry wants to rent the farm for next year. So don't you bother over that. And, well, I'm happy to say I'm going to teach.
Why, whatever do you mean by all of this, Anne?
Exactly what I say. I understand that the trustees have already promised the Avonlea School to Gilbert Blythe, but I don't see why I can't have the Carmody School. It won't be as convenient, but I can board home and drive myself over and back. And even in winter, I can come home on Fridays. I have it all planned out for both of us, Marilla. I'll make tea and read to you. You shan't ever be too dull or lonesome. We'll be real happy and cozy here together, you and I.
Wow, that's sweet, Anne. I can't let you sacrifice yourself for me.
There is no huge sacrifice, though. What's worse than giving up Green Gables? Nothing could hurt me more than that could. I'm going to stay here and teach instead of going to college, yes. But I'm still as ambitious as ever. I've truly just changed the object of my ambitions. I want to save your eyes, and I want to be a good teacher to my students.
But...
Well, now, the thing is, you can't prevent me. I'm 16 and a half years old, you know, and I am every bit as obstinate as you are. Oh, Marilla, don't you go pitying me. There is no need for it, I swear. I'm heart glad over the very thought of staying at dear Green Gables. Nobody else could ever love it as you and I do.
Oh, you blessed dear sweet girl. I feel as if you've given me a new lease on life. I should tell you no and attempt to refuse your help. Why, I suppose I ought to stick out and make you go to college instead of crying. But I know I can't, so I'm not going to try to play pretend. I don't want to waste our time with nonsense. But I can promise I'm going to make it up to you, no matter what. Anne?
No, Marilla. You really needn't. I promise you that. Hello, Matthew. I think I've now come to a bend in the road. I don't know what lies around the bend, but I'm going to believe that the best does, just as I know you would advise me to. So, make sure to keep your eye on your girl, Matthew.
So, have either of you heard the big news? Anne Shirley has given up the idea of going to college.
No, really?
Yes, even after all that studying and winning a scholarship and everything else. She's decided she's going off to teach in Carmody instead.
All the way in Carmody, huh? Seems a shame.
Hello there.
Hello, Mrs. Lind.
Taking the air, are you?
Indeed.
Good you're here, Anne. I hear you've given up your notion of going to college, is that right?
It is.
I must say that's a fine thing you've done. I was really glad to hear of the news.
Thank you kindly, Mrs. Lind.
From all I've gathered, you're going to stay here and teach then.
That's true. Except I'll be going into Carmody to teach. It should be a great deal of fun.
Are you sure? I was told you were staying and the trustees decided to give you the school in Avonlea.
Mrs. Lind, that can't be. They already promised Avonlea School to Gilbert Blythe.
He withdrew his application. Had you not heard yet?
Huh?
Not only that, but he suggested they accept yours instead while he made arrangements to go off and teach at White Sands next year. You see? Now, of course, Gilbert did give up the school just to oblige you, Anne. Because he knew how much you wanted to stay with Marilla. Now, I must say that was real kind and thoughtful of him. And it was self-sacrificing, too, for he'll have his board to pay at White Sands, and he's still got to earn his own way through college, you know. A smart young man. You must thank him.
Oh, my. No, wait, I don't think that I ought to take it! He can't do that for me!
It's done. He signed the papers with the White Sands trustees. It wouldn't do him any good even if you were to refuse. Of course you'll take the Avonlea school, Anne. Gilbert wouldn't want you to do anything else except take it. Bless her heart, Marilla. Look at her run. Why, there's a good deal of the child about her in some ways.
And there's a good deal more of the woman about her in others.
That was crisp, Marilla. Nonetheless, you've gotten mellow. That's what I think.
If it's Gilbert you want, he's gone out.
Oh, where?
I don't know. He didn't say.
I see. Thank you, then. Oh, I just heard all about Gilbert and the Avonlea School. I don't know how I can ever properly thank you enough. I truly appreciate it. Have a good evening. The beauty of it all put a thrill in my heart, and that's when I vowed to open the gates of my soul to it. Dear old world, you are very lovely, and I am so glad to be alive in you. Gilbert Blythe! Well, first I really want to thank you for giving up the school for me. I never expected you to do that. I have to say it was very good of you, and I hope you know that I appreciate it.
Oh, no, it wasn't particularly good of me, but still, if I was able to do you some small service, I'm pleased.
You were.
So then...
You go first, Gilbert. I insist.
So then, what do you think, Anne? Can you forgive me for my faults? Maybe we could be friends with each other?
Of course. You know what? I forgave you that day you rescued me in your boat. Truth is, I may as well fully confess, huh? What a stubborn little goose I was. I've been sorry ever since.
It's a done deal. We're going to be the best of friends, I can promise you that. Why, as a matter of fact, I believe we were born to be good friends, Aunt Shirley. I've known it, and you've thwarted destiny long enough.
Marilla, I'm back home now.
Good thing, too. And who were you out there talking with for so long?
Just Gilbert Blythe. I met him by the Lake of Shining Waters and thanked him for all he's done.
My, I didn't think the two of you were such good friends that you'd stand there for half an hour at the gate talking to him.
All right, we've decided that it will be much more sensible to be good friends in the future. Were we really standing there talking for half an hour? And so, once again, the years at the spring, and days at the morn, mornings at 7, the hillsides dew-pearled, the larks on the wing, the snails on the thorn. I know that God's in his heaven, and all's right with the world. Three months have gone by since we said farewell to Matthew. Marilla and I are still living here in Green Gables the same as ever, but that's only because Mr. Barry's been helping tend to the fields. And well, honestly, it's thanks to everybody's hard work on the property. And tomorrow, I start teaching at the Avonlea School. It's my first day all over again.
There you are. I'm very glad to see Marilla looking so well.
Yes, her headaches seem to have relented as of late.
That must mean her mind's at ease, then.
It's thanks to the help you've given us.
That apple tart tasted heavenly. May I come back sometime and learn the recipe?
Dear, you know you're welcome to visit anytime you like.
I'll take you all as far as the road if you're ready.
It was lovely to catch up with Marilla.
I think she looks cute in her new glasses.
Ah, what a sight. But how did they all get so tall?
My, they've certainly become good friends these past 3 months, haven't they?
They do seem quite well matched, though.
I wonder what they're going on about.
You know, Gilbert, I'd like to improve the old Avonlea Hall and that shabby deserted house. I truly just want to make Avonlea the best village it can be.
I agree. I think it's high time we took action.
You can't get much more sweet than those two, huh?
We'll see each other next Friday. How's that sound?
Gilbert, you teach in White Sands, and you're in Newbridge. It must be quite hard teaching in a strange town away from home.
That's true, but they both have a clear advantage over me.
Oh? How so?
Imagine my struggles teaching in a place that can recall every bit of my past. Now, that's not fair.
You poor thing. Well, it is work, you know. Surely you ought to suffer something for your salary, or else why would they bother paying you, right?
You're still the same Jane, huh? I suppose I simply don't see a good reason to be a cross teacher if I can help it. I only hope to foster all of my pupils' talents and be an influence for good.
That's just like you, Anne.
What do you think? What sort of teacher will you be, Gilbert?
Oh, that's a good question. I want to face my pupils with an eye to their futures and help them succeed. It's just that...
Just that what?
Is something wrong, Gilbert?
No.
Really, you all care so much. I know you'll be great teachers. By the way, whatever happened in that business with Mr. Harrison, Anne?
Oh.
Anne sold her neighbor's cow by mistake. It was even grazing in its own field, too.
No!
How many times must I get into the worst scrape of my life before I'm through? Mr. Harrison had just snapped at me the other day over your old cow Dolly, and I guess I lost my head. You see, I saw a Jersey cow stuck in his field, and I felt certain that it was Dolly and that she'd broken the fence to trample on his oats all over again. Just then, Mr. Shearer came by, so I sold her to him for $20. Then I went home to Green Gables, and there was Dolly! I had sold the neighbor's cow while it was in its own field! It caused an awful bother, I hate to say. Poor Marilla. Now, I know that made you laugh, Matthew. I stayed up all night composing the perfect speech, and now I can't remember a single word. Hello there, class. My name is Anne Shirley, and my hope is that we're going to have great fun learning together this term. Look at my pupils, destined to be the scholastic heroes and literary giants of the future.
Anthony?
That's the boy's name, all right. He's George Pye's orphan nephew, and Mrs. Pye has taken him in.
And he'll be one of Anne's students?
Oh, then I suppose that means he's a relative of Josie?
I suppose you may expect a whole heap of trouble. That's what I think.
I am being put to the test, but I will prevail. This weather is perfectly lovely for the first day of school, isn't that right, Anthony? It's so nice to look out and see your shining morning faces and bright inquisitive eyes looking back at me with such anticipation.
Miss Shirley? Hello, my name's Paul Irving.
Irving, huh? You're from the United States, and came up here with your father, right? And you're currently living with your grandmother in the village?
Yes, my dad had to go back to the States to work, so I'm staying here with her.
Ah.
Teacher, about your name. Huh? You spell Anne with an E on the end of it.
Huh? Indeed I do. You must have an eye for detail. That was quite well spotted of you. My name is Anne, spelled with an E. Now it's time to begin our lesson for the day. Everyone, please open your readers and we'll get started. Repeat after me. Here am I, little jumping Joan.
Here am I, Little Jumping Joan.
When nobody's with me, I'm always alone.
When nobody's...
I expect all the boys in my class to act like gentlemen. You understand what that means, don't you, Anthony? I think you at least know that gentlemen don't go around pouring water down ladies' necks, right?
Well, I heard they made you stand at the blackboard all the time when you were in school, ma'am. And you even hit a little boy over the head with your slate.
Well, you see.
Anyway, may I go now?
Yes. And now, I want to go too.
Teacher!
Yes? What's wrong, Paul? Did you forget something at school?
I picked these straight from Mr. Wright's field.
Oh my, they're so pretty too.
They're for you, ma'am.
That's kind of you, but why?
I just thought you'd appreciate them. See you tomorrow.
Really? I see.
Thanks for a great first day. Bye!
Oh no, thank you!
Paul's father used to live in Avonlea, you know. Why, Rachel was just talking about him.
Huh?
You're aware of how she can be.
One of the boys starting at the school is named Paul, and he's Stephen Irving's boy. You must remember, the one who jilted Lavender Lewis at Grafton? Poor heartbroken thing lives all alone.
I don't think he jilted her. In fact, I understand there was a quarrel. I suppose there was blame on both sides of it.
Well, anyway, she never married, and I hear she's an odd one. A common enough story these days, I guess.
Stephen ran off to the States, went into business with his uncle, and started a family, but then his wife died.
So that's why he's here.
So do tell me, how did you get along with young Paul Irving?
It's hard to say. Perhaps you should ask me in a month and I may have an answer. Right now, my thoughts feel as if they're all stirred up.
I see Miss Shirley had a tiring day at the front of the class.
It's true, Marilla. I'm only sure of one thing. I taught unlettered children that A is A, all right. What a triumphant feat it was. I'm happy to have started souls along such a dear path. One that may end in Shakespeare and Paradise Lost.
I made too much of the stew again. I always made a bit more because Matthew was fond of it.
Oh, Marilla, that's a good thing. I'm feeling completely ravenous today. I could wolf down the lot on my own.
If you can muster an appetite like that, then I guess I needn't worry.
Oh, do you smell that? Bliss is it to be alive for this day.
And you don't have to drive so fast.
Come now. This last summer, all of us young people who hoped to better our town took it upon ourselves to form the Avonlea Village Improvement Society. Gilbert was elected president, Diana was our treasurer, and I was more than happy to be secretary. We had just convened our second meeting.
I'd like to start by discussing how to cover all the cost of making improvements to the Avonlea Hall.
Let's start a subscription.
I second that. Do you know what people are saying is a more appropriate name for our organization?
Courting club, I hear.
What?
Marilla told me that people don't like being improved and to expect to face some adversity at first. I tried to explain that we're out to improve the village, not the people in it.
Someone told me if we really want to improve things around these parts, we should get old Josiah Sloane to trim his whiskers.
I've been asked if we plan to demand that the village plow out all the roadsides they've built and set them out with geraniums, just for the looks.
I've been told I will not hang lace curtains in the cow stall windows, and that's that.
Everybody in Avonlea has us all wrong.
I've heard we're being called improvers, and Mr. Bolter in particular has been warning people against us.
I think we should canvass from house to house to educate the public sentiment and frankly to clear our names as well.
You're exactly right.
Why on earth did you offer to canvass the Newbridge Road of all places? I've been dreading it all morning long, Anne. Almost all the cranks in Avonlea live along it, and we'll probably be treated like we're begging.
I feel responsible for the AVIS since I suggested it. So as you can imagine, it seems to me I ought to do the most disagreeable things. I admit I'm truly sorry on your account, though. You needn't say a word at the Cranky folk. I'll do all the talking for us.
I just know they'll treat us like swindlers or peddlers no matter what we say to prove to them we're not. The Andrews sisters are first. If Catherine is alone, we may get something.
And if her sister Eliza is in, we won't.
Good afternoon!
Oh, you must be from the Improvement Society.
Who is it, Catherine?
It's that Improvement Society.
If I had money to waste, I'd rather burn it up and have the fun of seeing a big blaze. The hall's a place for young folks to meet and carry on when they should be home.
Eliza, young folks must have some amusement. My word.
It wasn't considered necessary when we were young. This world is getting worse every day, as we both know.
Well, I think it's getting a bit better, but I always like to look on the bright side.
There isn't any bright side, no matter what you think.
But there is!
Huh?
Miss Andrews, there are ever so many bright sides if you just look for them.
Anne,
it's really a beautiful world from what I've seen.
I'm sure you won't think so highly of it when you've had to live in it as long as I have, young lady. How worried should I be about your mother, Diana? Dear me, but she has failed of late. She looks terrible run down.
I see. Well, I don't.
Oh, and Anne, how long is it before Marilla expects to be stone blind?
Eliza!
The doctor thinks her eyes will not get any worse so long as she is very careful.
They always say that. Their job is to keep people cheered up. It's best to be prepared for the worst. I wouldn't have hope.
Oh, no.
And I don't have much hope your society will keep Avonlea from running downhill.
Oh my. Can we just go home now?
Wait, stop!
Is that Catherine?
I want to contribute a bit for the hall. I don't dare take more from my egg money for Eliza finding out. But I'm real interested in your society.
Oh, Catherine. Thank you, Miss Andrews.
I think you're going to do a lot of good, so I hope you keep at it. Don't you be cast down over what Eliza said in there. The world is getting better.
Right. Now, it all depends on if his wife's home. If she is, we won't get a single cent from them. People say Dan Blair doesn't dare have his hair cut without asking her, and she keeps him very close.
So I've heard.
What's with this thing? You'll have to excuse me, ladies, but as you see, the string's got tied up in a hard knot and I can't get the darn thing off!
Oh, please pardon our intrusion then.
We're from the Improvement Society, sir.
Well, my wife's gone to the train. She is, meeting her sister from Montreal. She told me to bake a cake, and I didn't want to get flour on me! But at this point, I've clean forgot half the directions. And it says add vanilla according to taste, but what does that mean? I don't want to make a cake only I would like, so what if my taste doesn't happen to match other people's? Yes, it's going to be perfect!
I was afraid I'd laugh myself to death.
Did you see his apron fluttering behind him like a tail while he ran around?
He really must not have wanted to disappoint his wife. He was desperate, that's for sure.
And then he even gave us $4, too.
Our next stop is going to be the White's place.
I have yet to meet either of them, but I hear she likes things very neat and tidy.
I've just swept the floor, so will you please wipe your feet carefully on the grass and then walk on these papers on your way in?
I suppose the path's been real muddy.
Oh, no! Don't come in here! Out! Out now, you fly! You fly! Go!
Don't you dare laugh, Diana! I will burst of you! And I implore you not to look at my face! The next place should be the last one.
Perfect.
Oh? There's Mr. and Mrs. Dixon with old Mrs. White.
Good day!
Good day to you girls.
Have you heard the news? Mrs. White's son just had the baby boy he's been hoping for. And after 7 daughters, that's quite an event.
Goodness! Oh, congratulations, Mrs. White!
I know Lorenzo has a reputation for being mean, but right this minute, he's likely the most generous man in all of Avonlea.
Really? We're going straight to Lorenzo White's place?
Gilbert and Fred won't campus him until next week, and he will not be feeling so generous by then.
Of course, of course! The future of Avonlea matters to me. Just put me down for $1 more than the highest subscription you've got. How's that sound?
You mean it?
Mr. Daniel Blair put down $4, so one more than that would be a whole $5.
That's fine. Put me down for $5. Now, you really should come inside. I guarantee you both there's something in there worth seeing.
If the baby isn't pretty, I won't have a clue what we can say.
Well, you know, there's always something nice to say about a baby.
Oh, he is pretty.
Like a perfect little angel. It's on our way home, so let's slip over the fields to Mr. Harrison's and call it a day.
What? But I thought that Jane and Josie took the Carmody Road.
They're too afraid to go near him, so they begged me to visit him. And truly, he's such a nice person.
They're only that scared because they heard how mad you made him when you sold his cow by mistake.
Isn't that all the more reason why I should be the one to go see him?
Oh.
And do you know what else? When I apologized, I brought him a cake. After that, he was more than happy to forgive me in exchange for our Jersey cow. Mr. Harrison and I get on famously, it's true.
No.
You mean you won't subscribe anything at all?
Not even 1 cent, Anne.
But why?
Someone very persuasive led me to expect otherwise.
But I thought you approved of the Improvement Society, Mr. Harrison, sir.
Well, my approval doesn't go as deep as my pocket, is all I can say.
Right at it, snip it!
Mapper! Stop that, you!
Wow, you too, Ginger?
A few more experiences such as I have had today would make me as much of a pessimist as Miss Eliza Andrews. Please stop that, it's no laughing matter.
I'm sorry, but really, have you ever known a day where so many things went against you? It's comical.
I suppose that's true enough, and yet we muddled through somehow.
Yes, it was a good day.
You think so?
Indeed, Anne, it was. I feel my world has grown a little broader.
So do I.
Here's the total of the subscriptions.
I don't believe it!
This is more than enough for the Improvement Society to get to work on the hall before the year is out.
Teaching isn't as easy as it once seemed, is it?
Not at all. I've wondered if I can face up to 40 more years of unruly pupils without losing my right mind in the process.
Oh, come on. I've heard all the children like you quite a lot.
I'm glad people are saying that, but I'm afraid several of them might not respect me. Although I must admit, some do encourage me too.
My father's gotten well. He's finally been able to come to live with us again. But illness and circumstances keep more than a few of my pupils from their parents.
Oh.
So, I want to be a doctor.
Huh?
I dislike ignorance, Anne. I want to fight it in pain and disease. The folks who lived before me have done so much for me, and I'm so very grateful. I want to help those who live after me, too.
Yes, that's it. I agree. I, too, would like to add some beauty to life. It would bring me so much happiness to know I was able to make people have a pleasanter time because of me.
I think you already fulfill that ambition every day of your life.
gone by since I started teaching the children at the Avonlea school. Just as I was getting used to the routine, standing in front of the class every day, writing letters on the board, a completely unexpected twist came along to stir up our lives at Green Gables.
Marilla's back from her relation's funeral. And that's not all. Looks like she's got the twins with her.
Those poor children have been through so much.
True, it's heartbreaking enough that they lost their father, but now their mother's gone too. Oh my. The boy's leaning over the dashboard, grabbing at the pony's tail, and Marilla's jerking him back with all her might.
What a mess.
The girl's sitting up on the seat as prim as you please. Anne'll be tickled to death by all this. She is awful fond of children.
Dear me, remember when Matthew first brought Anne home? Seems like only yesterday.
Back then, everybody laughed at the idea of Marilla bringing up a child, and now she's gone and adopted twins. It's like I say, you're never safe from being surprised till you're dead.
I'll help you down. You must be Dora. I suppose that makes you.
I'm Mr. Davy Keith, ready for anything.
I'm sure you are.
Goodness, child, you will mind your table manners while we eat.
I took on all the exercise on the road and now I'm so hungry I ain't got time to eat politely. That cake's awful yummy. Can I have another piece of it?
Here, take this one.
Now, Davy, you ought to tell her thank you for that, so go on.
Give me another piece and I'll say thank you.
No, I'm quite sure you have had plenty of cake. No.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You know, gentlemen don't do things like that.
I know they don't. But I ain't a gem plum anyway.
Right, but isn't that something you still want to be?
Of course I do, but that's life. Everyone knows you can't be a real gem plum till you grow up.
Oh, but indeed you can. You can begin to be a gentleman when you're young. And gentlemen would never snatch things from ladies or forget their table manners or pull anybody's hair.
Anne.
Davy, a gentleman wouldn't forget to say thank you for that piece of cake.
Well, unfortunately for them, they don't have much fun. That's a fact. I guess that means it's all for the better that I'm gonna wait till I'm grown up to be one.
It's been a long day. I think they'd better go to bed. Dora will sleep with me, and you're not afraid to sleep alone, are you, Davy?
No, I'm not. But I ain't going to bed forever so long yet.
Why, yes, you are.
That's not fair. What have I got to go to bed now for?
Because I said so.
But why? I don't wanna. I used hard soap this week and Marilla washed my face yesterday too. Hey, come on. What's the point of being so awful clean?
Well, how's this? Would you not be ashamed of yourself if you showed up at church to meet new people with a dirty face?
I'd feel fine. It's a lot more comfortable being dirty to me anyway.
I'll have you know Paul Irving washes his face every day of his own accord, Davy.
Paul? Who is that?
One of my pupils at the school and already a gentleman, even though he's not grown up yet.
So does that mean you like him pretty well?
Yes, I do.
We ought to get going. Come on.
Paul!
Morning, Miss Anne. Hello there. Good day, Miss Cuthbert.
Good morning, Paul Irving.
And here are two new members of our household, Davy and his sister Dora.
Good morning.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Dora. And you're Davy.
In the Lord's name, we pray for justice, and what's more, the righteousness of all that's good. And yet, human righteousness must have its limits, as it is imperfect and fragile. And that is why I stand here today and tell you, when we become overzealous in enforcing our own idea of what is right on others, we reveal our differences. And because of this, we risk creating conflict. We may even drive others away, into isolation. I entreat you to remember this always. Even the most righteous speech has the power to do harm. And therefore... Huh?
Take it off! Mother, help! It's going further down!
You stay in your room. Do you hear me?
I suppose that Paul Irving kid? He would never drop a caterpillar down a girl's neck in church, now would he?
True, he would not.
Well, in that case, I guess I'm kinda sorry I did it. But, it was such a jolly big caterpillar, all fat and squirmy. I found him on the church steps, and it seemed a real pity to waste him. And say, wasn't it fun to hear that girl yell in the middle of church like that?
All right, since we're all here today, I'd like to settle on a definite plan for improving the Avonlea Hall.
We need someone to shingle the roof, and we should have enough money to give the whole place a fresh coat of paint.
We had better decide on colors then, huh?
Of course, we've already chosen a dark red for the roof.
Of course.
Great. Now what about the walls?
Well, why not a really stunning shade of green?
Perfect. I was just thinking the same thing.
Really now?
Yes, I know green would look absolutely splendid.
Sounds like we'll have it painted green, huh?
Indeed. Now then, I suppose we could ask Mr. Roger Pye to do the job after our meeting.
The Pies did subscribe the most altogether.
Would you care for more tea?
Yes, please.
Great. In that case, we'll meet again in a week.
Oh no, where's Dora?
Huh?
Oh, you needn't worry. She and Davy went out back together, so they're probably playing. Huh? Hey! Why, you're covered in mud, Dora! What has happened to you?
Davy made me walk the pig pen fence to prove I'm not afraid, Cat.
Don't tell me you did it.
I tried, but...
You fell in?
I'm truly disappointed you do such a thing. And to your sister. Why? Tell me.
I am sorry, but I never feel sorry for doing things till after I've did them. Dora wouldn't help me make pies when I asked her to, because she was afraid of messing our clothes. And that made me hoppin' mad. I know I messed up good. I suppose Paul Irving wouldn't have made his sister walk a pigpen fence if he knew she'd fall in, now would he?
He's a perfect gentleman, so no, he would never dream of such a thing. Davy?
Anne, I know you're cross with me, but don't you like me a little bit? Even if I ain't a good boy like Paul is?
Indeed I do, Davy.
You mean it?
Yes, of course. But I'd like you even better still if you weren't so naughty.
Well, I did something else today, too. I'm sorry now, but I'm awful scared to tell you.
Oh, no. What is it you've done? Come on, tell me, Davy.
I done went and put a toad in Marilla's bed. You can go and take it out if you like, I guess. But say, wouldn't it be fun to leave it there? Aw, that didn't turn out to be any fun at all. Oh, well.
The
This last fortnight has been so perfectly quiet and peaceful. And even Davy has been almost well behaved. How tranquil the breeze running through the trees is today. Not so much as a murmur except for those soft leaves purring high above in the treetops. You beautiful, lovely trees! Ah, the keeper of my heart. I promise to love every one of you as the true bosom friend you really are to me. And Shirley, you're only pretending to be grown up, aren't you? But when you have a moment all to yourself, you're still as much a little girl as you ever were. Oh, Diana, I was a little girl for 14 whole years. I've only been grown-up-ish for what? Scarcely 3 now. These walks home from school are almost the only time I have for dreams, so I must do my dreaming out loud. That sounds so splendid. But never mind all that. Tell me, where is it you're going now? I'm just on my way to the Dixons. I promised to help Alberta cut out her new dress. Can't you walk down in the evening, Anne, and come home with me? I might. Especially since Fred Wright is away in town, so you'll be all by yourself. So, is company as enjoyable? Well, I don't see why I should know. Wait, don't leave! I'm right behind you! Really? I'm back home, Marilla!
Anne, I'm afraid Dora is lost. I only just got home from Rachel's a half hour ago. Davy's here, but there's no Dora to be seen.
Davy, do you happen to know where your sister is?
No, I don't. I reckon the last time I seen her was around dinner time. I cross my heart.
Oh.
I've hunted the whole house, and she's not there.
She would never wander far away on her own. We'll just search every corner of Green Gables, then.
Dora!
Dora!
It's most mysterious.
Truly, where can she be?
Hey, you don't suppose she maybe could have tumbled into the well, do you?
Did you see her?
Mm-mm. But you looked everywhere except round the well, so I thought maybe you should.
Oh, Marilla, if Dora fell in here.
And run across from Mr. Harrison.
Mr. Harrison is away to town. I'll have to go for Mr. Barry.
Well, she can't be down there. Young man, look here and tell me you're sure you've no idea where your sister is.
I keep on telling you I don't know. Maybe a tramp come and stole her. Things like that happen all the time.
Nonsense, and you know it, Davy. And do you suppose there's a chance she could have strayed over to Mr. Harrison's place? She has been going on and on about that parrot of his ever since the time you took her over there.
I'll go check. Dora! Dora!
Red-headed Snippet is here!
Dora! Dora! There you are. You're safe. Thank goodness you're all right. How'd this come to be?
Davy and I came over to see Ginger, but couldn't. 'Cause, well, I guess Mr. Harrison was out. And then Davy brought me here and run out and shut the door. And I couldn't get out. I was so scared I kept crying. I thought that you would never come find me.
I cross my heart.
Dora! Come quick! Dora's here, Mr. Barry.
Oh? That's great.
Where is he? Tell me.
I found him hiding in the stable.
I want to know how you could do such a thing. Go on!
Swear, I just did it for a bit of excitement. Things have been awful quiet around here for so long now, you know? I thought it'd be fun to give you folks a scare.
But you also told a falsehood about it, Davy.
What's that? Like a whopper?
What it means is that you told us a story that was not true.
Oh, yeah. Everybody tells Whoppers. I didn't have a choice, neither. If I hadn't, you wouldn't have been scared. Isn't that right? So you know I had to tell it. What's wrong? What are you crying for? You're supposed to be scared. That's why I did it.
Oh, Davy, how could you do that? Don't you know it's wrong?
Anne, don't cry. Anne, I'm sorry. Listen, I never knew it was wrong to tell Whoppers. I swear no one's ever told me. How could I know it was wrong? All of Mr. Sprott's children did it every day, and they crossed their hearts. I suppose Paul Irving's too perfect to tell Whoppers. And here I've been trying awful hard to be as good as him. But I'm not. After all this, you'll never love me again, will you? I'm awful sorry I made you cry, Anne.
Listen to me, Davy. There is plenty of fun to be had in this world without telling falsehoods. You can take my word for it on that. I'll take the time to teach you properly. Marilla, he says he didn't know it was wrong to tell falsehoods, and I believe him. I think we must forgive him if he will promise never to say something that isn't true again.
I never will now that I know it's wrong. And I'm sorry for being so bad. I swear, if you ever catch me telling a Whopper again, you can go ahead and skip me a line for being so much trouble.
Davy, you really mustn't say such things.
Fine, have it your way then. So how will you punish me? Please tell me.
Good question. I can't think of any way except to send him to bed without a supper, and we've done that so often. Anne, can't you suggest something? With that imagination you're always talking of?
I don't know if it works that way. I find punishments to be horrid, and I like to imagine only pleasant things. I have taken notice that there are so many unpleasant things in the world already. There is truly no use in imagining any more of them.
I want to know, is it wrong for everybody to tell falsehoods?
Indeed.
Even a grown-up?
Well, of course.
Then Marilla is bad, because she tells them a lot worse than me, too.
Davy Keith, Marilla never told a story in her life.
She did last Tuesday. She told me something real dreadful would happen to me if I didn't say my prayers every night. And you know what I found out? I haven't said them for over a week, just to see what would come of it. And Anne, nothing bad's happened at all. How can that be if she doesn't tell falsehoods, huh?
Why, Davy, how could you not know that something dreadful has happened to you this very day?
I suppose you mean being sent to bed without supper. But that isn't enough to be dreadful for me, because I always eat twice as much for breakfast.
I don't mean that, though. I'm not talking about your being sent to bed. I mean the fact that you told a big falsehood today. For a boy to tell what isn't true is almost the worst thing that could happen. So you see, Marilla told you the truth after all.
Really? All right, then. But I thought something bad was going to be a lot more exciting than that.
Now that I think about it, I suppose I shouldn't have told him that. It must have popped out of my mouth because I heard a minister say it to a child once, and it seemed effective enough.
And that was quite enough to convince them, I suppose. But I'm afraid Davy isn't so easily satisfied now, is he?
True enough. I'm at a loss as to what we're going to do with the boy. But that Dora is a good girl, at least.
A good child always brings her own challenges. Remember how bad I was when I came here, Marilla?
You never were bad, Anne. But you're always getting into terrible scrapes, I must admit.
I don't see why that's so funny. In all seriousness, I think it's just that Davy's mind has to have something to occupy it. Just as mine did when I was a little girl.
You may be right about that.
The patience you and Matthew had helped me get as far as I have. You taught me how to be good. I'd like to do the same for them and watch them succeed. They may cause us trouble and headaches, and they may try our patience as well, but perhaps we always love best the people who need us. And those sweet children do need us badly.
You know, the look in your eyes just reminded me Matthew once told me that same thing.
Oh, did he really now? How sweet. And who was this person who needed Matthew? Tell me, I want to know!
The sky is a bruise, it's aching to cry. Puddles on the pavement, watching cars go by. The air smells like metal and broken dreams. Silent whispers slipping through the seams. Bad rainy, clouds won't quit their draining. Bad rainy, hearts soaked through complaining. Streetlights flicker like they're losing their nerve. Every corner hiding shadows that curve. I see my reflection in the asphalt's grin, a blurry version of the storm